Hello, YouTube. Welcome to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. We have decided to branch out a bit and go and take our game to a rather famous piece of pop culture. Seem to be covering a lot of those these days. World of Darkness, now this. Just no D&D. So we will be visiting the Voyage ship, let me go real quick, because I gotta get this name devoted to my brain. The Saber of Apricot. How do I say it again, Mystic?
Apricus.
The Saber of Apricot, with the Von Euphrates dynasty. This is a first time for some people to truly be going in depth with Warhammer. I think it'll be a fun time to explore the unknown of the Kronos Expanse. I vote we go around and we talk about our characters real quick. So I'll start with Karna.
Hello. I play. My character's name is Magnolia, and he is a sister of battle, part of the Order of the Sacred Rose. We'll only speak of why she's joining the Rogue Trader and aboard the ship. As for why she's joining in this journey. She saw at least got a vision, a blessed vision, that she believes sent directly by the God Emperor himself, that involves this great journey, and that vision alone has sparked her to take part on this great voyage through this Kronos Expanse.
Copy. All right, and then down the list onto Terracochi.
Hello. I'm a Navigator. Yeah. That's all I know of my character.
Do you have a name?
Wait, do I have a name? Wait, let me ask.
Ain't no way this man forgot his name. Anyways, I finished that other part I was talking about. I'm gonna request my character.
My name is Anastasia.
Anastasia what?
Vanderlyn.
Your actual name.
Huh? Do you mean like Terracochi?
Oh no.
What do you mean?
What is your house name?
Maybe we should have done this tomorrow.
Mystic made the house name. I'm sure that he told Terracochi.
Yeah, probably.
Just probably forgot.
It's hidden in the textbooks. Give me a sec. Aurea Sidaris.
There we go. Okay. Now we are going to move down to you, Salter.
Alright. what exactly do you want to know, other than just name?
Anything you want to give.
All right. So my character's name is Valeria Blacher. She is an Astropath Transcendent who is currently affiliated with the Rogue Traders. To spice it up, she's 30 years old. Yeah, I hope that hurts you, bro. As to why she joined the crew, I'll keep that one quiet for now. And exactly what does, the Expanse call for, we'll keep quiet about that for the session. Build into it.
Okay, then. Then I will ask the last person here. Mystic, would you mind taking it away?
Sure. My name is Cornelius Berncasto. I hail from the Calixus sector, born on an imperial world, desiccated ground, holy ground, blessed by the Emperor himself. It is not the true planet where I was born, for that was lost many years ago. And yet, I hold strong and true to serve the Emperor, who has saved my life, who has given me guidance. I serve in the militarum, and with many contributions, years of blood, sweat, and tears, I have gained the rank of commissar, defending various planets in the name of the Imperium. That was my lot in life. And throughout the years, I had come to accept that. Until suddenly, a representative appeared before me. And they said, I must leave everything behind, for I have been summoned by Lord Captain von Ukrathi. I know not what this entails, or what future awaits me. But wherever I walk, wherever I tread, I know the Emperor is not far behind.
And so we open. We open onto a golden expanse laid out before our resident commissar. Cornelius, you are treated to more than a fair share of decadence. The annals of history. If the Imperium spent hundreds of years in recounting all of the architecture here brought about at the Emperor's feet, gold, brass, silver, masterfully worked into the images of saints that carry his body to the golden throne. This first floor on which you sit goes down, story after story, peering over the edge. The only spot of earth where one can tread is the golden mile that stretches between the heart of this floor, the grand insanatorium, where, from your understanding, those of the Rogue Trader dynasty go in their last moments to be consecrated within the Emperor's embrace. If you fell from here, you'd splatter. The pure breath of this ship is immense. You have fought on ships such as these, but they were full of soldiers, not a moving palace. If you're done taking in the scenery, you hear a voice behind you. It comes hollow, and it is no less alarming to see this individual. Their skin is pale, their hair is a mess of wires, and lodged firmly where their lower half of their face should be, their mouth, is a set of speaker coils. Their voice comes mostly human, with a slight metallic edge. If you are finished, may we conduct you towards Lord Captain Katarina.
I take in a deep breath. The surroundings are unfamiliar. Truthfully, I could care less about the grand decorations of gold and silver. They are nothing but plaster. What truly intrigues me is the beating heart of the ship. It whispers to me, or perhaps that's merely my perception, but I feel as if my destiny awaits. Excuse me. Pardon my rudeness, but may I inquire as to who you are?
I am Hextian J4. I am the 40th member of the Vox Master position upon this ship. You may simply refer to me as Hex J4.
I shall strive to do so, Hex J4. Well, whilst we're walking, I hope you don't mind answering a few of my inquiries.
Of course not. The whispers of this ship, as well as the annals of history that resound within it, are at your complete disposal, as long as they are within reason to Katarina's demands. The Lord Captain keeps a tight lock on that which must be known, as I'm sure you are aware.
Despite having prior experience on spacecrafts before, I would ask that you treat me as if I am a newborn. I know little, and I dare not boast in front of my betters. Firstly, who is this Lord Captain you speak of?
The Lord Captain's full name may only be spoken by the Lord Captain. That is a title that she alone bears. However, Lord Captain Katarina is a woman of a shrewd disposition. I mean, with no offense, that she is talented in the appraisal of people as well as machinery of all kinds and sources. You must have heard of her on the front lines. Where was the sector in which you served?
I served faithfully in the Calixis sector.
Then, when you understand that you all had burst pox syndrome, the vaccinations you received, though late, at a 2-year difference to when they were meant to arrive, that relieved your symptoms, those came from her hand. Katarina, Lord Captain. She has been rebuilding the desiccated corpse of the dynasty for a while. She has plunged through planets, challenged authority, rebuilt, repurposed. She had taken on the few remainders of a Navigator house and has rebuilt them aboard. Without her, it is suffice to say that at least 3 Navigator houses would be lost in a scuffle. of nothing more than political interception. Her crowning achievement was the finding of the Proto-Rosarius on a planet known as Camiel 9. It is one of the planets enshrouded by the halo stars of the Kronos Expanse. You have heard of the Proto-Rosarius, have you not?
Forgive my lack of knowledge. I fear I do not.
He nods his head. The pallor of his skin is so apparent to you. You have witnessed Voidborn, but with the black implementations and machinery that are ground into his skin, pulsing with electricity and undulating with life, it is slightly jarring. The speaker in his mouth begins to shift in tone as he begins to regale to you. The Proto-Rosarius. You are aware of the functions of a normal Rosarius. Protective field powered by faith and belief to those of the ecclesiarchy when they are under fire from heretical, ill content, and other marauders, yes.
Indeed.
The Proto-Rosarius is a primitive yet much more effective funnel. Imagine, if you will, as opposed to protecting a single person and the slim area around them, the Proto-Rosarius is capable of protecting a building, and in some cases, with enough power behind it, an entire dictator-class ship. It is far too large for Imperial implementation, but she is currently within deals to sell it. That is the same reason she was able to broker that being the only piece of her cargo that would be inspected by the Adeptus Mechanicus, as well as the right arm of the Inquisition.
Do enlighten me. What is the difference between this Rosarius and the Gallard Fields?
The Geller fields, as you're aware, create a bubble of reality within the immaterial, so that we may have a foothold within the ocean of rushing warp energy. The Rosarius is only able to protect from physical dangers. I can understand what you mean. She herself has begun to tamper with the idea of improving the Geller fields, though as you're aware, tampering with such incredible things is tantamount to suicide upon a journey, and testing it would be quite the ill event should something go wrong.
I see. Many thanks for informing me of this information. Though I suppose this begs the grander question. This Lord Captain, Katerina, is a figure of great import. So I fail to see what need she has of someone like myself.
Lord Burncastow, and I do mean to tell you with Lord, as it is what I've been ordered to assist you, as you are as important to this dynasty, if not more so than I am. But this is not the place to talk of such things. Come, we will away. He walks with you. He takes you and leads you through spires of gold, staircases that lead to elegant elevators, topped with all manner of iconography, which praises a certain saint in which this dynasty has taken her name. Euphrati. You see her beautiful face The myriad of her depictions, though each shares a different expression, perhaps a slight upturning of the nose or a slight dimpling of the cheeks. You know her, the woman with a million faces, the woman who claimed herself to be homely, yet all art keeps her resplendent. Her eyes look upon you with serenity, not scorn. You had seen her face in many of the paintings at the Abbey, but to simply see her in such uproarious amounts, as if having an entire audience at which to gaze from you, it is overwhelming. The last elevator ride takes approximately 2 hours. 2 hours of silence as you listen to liturgies and heavenly choirs that praise the Emperor and the Aquila. As time passes, so do the choirs, until all that awaits you is the quiet rumbling of the ship, the slight dripping of fluids from overheated pipes as they splatter on the ground below, as if listening to a nightly shower before a new dawn. And yet, when you get to the found destination, all that awaits you at this heavenly peak is nothing. No sound. The golden gates open with a whoosh, leading you to what appears to be a commanding room of sorts. Of course, this is not the actual deck of the ship. No, this appears to be something of a strategy room. And there you see her. Her presence is unmistakable, even when surrounded by all manner of oddities. This woman commands such presence. All sorts of strange alien plants dot her dress. Some of them move as if they're sunken into the fabric itself, yet some slightly grow from it. She is a two-dimensional mystery. Her very clothes defy reality. Yet she has sophistication, a sort of posh upper class that you could never pierce, that no one in the Imperium could pierce. In a single glance from her one visible eye, you instantly realize the difference between the two of you. She turns to you and continues her conversation. Now, Trevor, what a silly name for someone of your standing. I am to believe that you would simply remove all resources from this planet because you find them profane, or because they would not yield to you. She speaks to a man of iron, a man who stands above you, clad in all manner of ecclesiarchal garb. Implants upon his right arm, which has no doubt been stolen by some awful event, the same which most likely scarred his face, as if he had gotten in a fight with some massive bear or tiger that had raked its claws across his flesh. His eyes are belligerently wide as he struggles to make amicable conversation with a woman that, though she is dressed no grander, could squash him beneath her heel. My lady, I simply mean that you, as the Lord Captain, asked me what I would do with such a planet. Yes, she cuts him off with a single holding up of her hand. And I found your answer wanting. Were I to put it upon a scale, I would say 30 out of 100. It was very enlightening to the positions I can offer you. You are one who puts faith over fortune, which is a fine skill for one who is to inherit an imperial office, but not one who is deserving of a warrant of trade. There is an open spot in this circle of people.
I am on the ship of one who stands at the pinnacle. I am a man who knows his place, and I shall not deign to be arrogant or presumptuous enough to take a position without permission. So I stand in place until such time as I am to be addressed.
Her eye rolls over to look at you, and for a brief moment she purses her perfect lips. It's a scowl, barely suppressed. She points a finger at the spot. Come. If you have no ambition, you've already failed.
I step forward with procedural military decorum, taking my place at the position that she has placed me in. I form the seal of the Aquila on my chest and say, Emperor protects. Lord Captain, I am at your service.
She inspects you up and down. Cornelius Berncastel, a commissar, yes? That was the position you held before entering this starbound vessel. Yet now that you stand before me, you are an asset to this dynasty. That is all you are, and all that you will be, until you should rise to my station. Your previous life serves only as the foundation to all skills and knowledge you bring to my lap as boon. Make peace with that, and you may survive. Survive, and you may wind up in my favor. Surpass my favor, and the position afforded by a warrant of trade is all but assured. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. Will you be able to answer me?
If hearing the opinion of one such as I pleases you, then I shall strive to please, Lord Captain.
I have no use for sycophants. That military talk is good for treating and training dogs, but you are no longer a dog. You're an heir. The question is simple. There's a planet, Helixis. Helixis-4. Helixis-4 is a very interesting place. You see, it is a planet that belonged to the Imperium at one point. It was overtaken by Xenos, and probably not the ones you're thinking of. They have left since then, having cultivated a society that collapsed in only 10 years. The natives there worship their presence as holy spirits of the Emperor, which to some may seem heretical, but to me is of great function. Their production of resources is very valuable. But there's always the threat that should their masters come back, they will turn on me. They will forge a new position in which I will have to enlist the aid of others or simply clear it out myself. How would you go about solving my problem?
Before I answer, may I ask a question first?
I asked for an answer, but she smiles, if only for a moment. As I said, ambition will get you far, so please do ask.
To answer your question, I must first learn of your desire. Why is it that you want this planet in the first place? Is it for its abundant resources or something grander?
I want it because it's mine. Why else would one wish to polish a jewel in their collection, to shine a diamond, to polish a lens, so that in time, should I need it, it will stand functional and ready? Is there no greater use for something than for it to wait and bide and improve until such time is necessary?
If that is your wish, Lord Captain, then I find it prudent to control what it is the people believe. For a jewel to await, it must learn who its master is, its true master. If there are still Xenos on the planet, then the solution is very simple. Once representatives arrive and show that these creatures are no servants of the Emperor at all, the people will make their choice. Should they be swayed to listen to us, the real representatives of the Emperor, then your jewel will await you for such time as you need it. However, if they refuse to forsake their false masters, then it is a jewel that does not belong to you. That means they must be disciplined.
A respectable answer. She gives you a hollowed look, one that is neither reverent nor appalled. He seems satisfied. So, why have I gathered you here? She looks about. About 6 different people, you included. I have gathered you all because it is time for the dynasty to repopulate its officers, to gather forth its strength and head back into the expanse. The Halo stars are ever in need of exploration. A few of your fellow heirs are already out on missions for me. Small little errands, as should be for a varlet. I will assign each of you, by your answer, a specific task. These tasks will range from here to there, but they will help you in understanding my position. First and foremost, as the person who gave me the most satisfying answer, I ask as she holds her hand out as if to motion for you, and instead she motions to a woman that seems out of place. Of course you may call upon me. I know that I may call upon you, Madeline. You are the most promising yet. What would you like to tackle first? I wish to be the one to inspect, as you said, the first planet that we come across, the first unclaimed one. I will have it ready for you. Profits and treasures galore, resources and all abound. If you can promise it, then do so. She immediately takes off, walking with a brisk pace. You briefly catch her eyes, and they are hollow, dusted over pits. Purplish and pink in their hue, they are not human, and you feel a headache coming on as you even gaze for a moment. It reminds you of the third eye of navigators. Something darker. As for you, she points a finger to you, Cornelius. As my name and title, Katerina von Euphrates, Nostrima Suis Sana. I task you with traveling into the lower decks of the ship to potentially handle the rabble-rousing. You see, there are some who believe that they deserve my attention and my love, my benediction, my succor, and my respect, when their job is to pump fuel and oil into the ship. Handle them as you see fit. Just know that if I find anything that I am displeased with, it will reflect on you and your standing. Are we aware of each other in this sense? Are you aware of the gap between us?
I see and obey.
You obey for function. The choice of how you commit such an act to my wishes is entirely up to you. I will be watching from on high, and I will be very curious. You will find ample assistance. A retinue has already been prepared for you. She motions for you to take one of the various elevators down. It seems as if wherever you go, the retinue will be waiting for you, so simply walking into one is all you need to do.
Your faith will not be misplaced, Lord Captain.
I should hope not.
I give a crisp salute and make my way to the elevator.
There's a small smile on her lips as you pass by, and that sours upon the larger man coming into her view. All you can hear about his mission from your range is simply clean them out. Maybe after you're done dealing with grog shit, you'll understand a more proper way of answering. Getting into the elevator, you are brought down to the location next. You find yourself in something of a waiting room. All sorts of accoutrements, from auto-playing music, the harps being touched upon by various implants from the walls, servo skulls that speak low chanting choir music. There is a gathering of 3 figures, feminine in all ways. The one closest to you is a strange woman. She bears the clothes of the Astropath. You are aware of such people. After all, in your line of work, they are quite valuable. But she is of a denoted other kind of rank, which your mind struggles to find at the moment. Would you mind giving me our first test roll of the game, Mystic?
To the faithful roller we go.
To the faithful roller we go.
Well, what am I rolling here?
All right. It would be Imperium, so you have a plus 10 bonus to this. It would be intelligence, so your intelligence is 36, so you would be aiming to get a 46 or below. Okay?
All right. Just a flat 1d100, right?
Yes. Usually, sorry, no, it has to be a 2d10. It has to be 2d10, remember? Because how certain things work.
What?
what's
So I
it
just
roll?
need to roll a 2d10?
You roll 2d10s, percentile. Yeah. Because we're looking for the two numbers you roll, not the actual.
Wait, what's he rolling
okay.
for?
Yeah. He is rolling for Imperium to understand what your clothing denotes. Okay, let's see. Faithful roller for the Emperor.
Sorry, Mystic. No secret dice rolls.
Nice, actually. So 39, that's still below. That's fine. So you rolled right on the margin. She is not just any Astropath. This is an Astropath transcendent. For her to be here, she is under a certain privilege. The creme de la creme. The psychers who can do more than just babble communications in the back of your mind from the backlines. No, this is a competent psyker who could tear through the battlefield if she so wished. Mayhaps not on the scale of a librarian of the Space Marines, Depths of Astartes, or perhaps a Magos of some other kind. She is a bona fide, sanctioned psyker. A formidable ally to have upon one side, especially if she is gifted within the astropathic arts.
What of the other two figures?
One of them is, once again, I would require another Imperium roll. So please give me another for understanding the strange visage of a woman that you see. Her long red nails are somewhat unnerving.
Long red nails, bro. Jeez. Yeah,
That is with multiple degree. That is with, so your total roll would have been a 36. So I would have been a 46 is the maximum. So that means you went down 3 degrees. So you at the bare minimum have gotten 2 degrees of success extra. This is a navigator. You know them quite well, of course. They are those who manage
Stop for a
to.
moment. What do you mean? Does a 10 count as a 0?
Yeah, it's a 10. Yeah, you have 10 and 4. Yeah, so you're right. You have a 4. Yeah, you have.
Okay. I was just asking to make sure.
Yeah, you have a 0. Yeah, you have. Sorry, you'd have 3. You have 3 degrees of success. Like Jesus.
How are the degrees? Is it in percentiles of 10?
Yeah.
So 10.
Usually.
Okay. Bet.
Okay.
Usually there are some where it's a little bit different. 3, I believe. I think it increases each time, but if you go down to the single digits, it's already an incredible success. You are very aware of what these are. In fact, dare I say, this single moment is so great. Your understanding of this woman is immense. Perhaps from your little adventures into understanding their mutations, you've managed to meet a few. You've held conversation. They are not psychers. No, the third eye that stands jeweled and closed upon her forehead is a formidable treasure of the Imperium. Just as the Astropaths command respect from the Black Templars, they practically worship the Navigators as the angels, the true angels of the Emperor. While their looks can be unparalleled in hideousness, they also possess something of a serene beauty, just as she does. Her red nails stand almost 6 inches long, sharp, but they do not impede her. In fact, you can almost swear they sort of retract into her skin slightly whenever she's trying to grasp something. Whenever she opens her mouth to sip upon water, you see dozens upon dozens of shrimp, simply incredibly terrifying teeth. Millions of needles, much like the stims, both combat and solaric, that you have used to gain edges in combat. They fill her mouth as one shredding maw. Yet they are not ugly upon her face, no. They give her, once again, an inhuman sort of beauty, and her eyes are 2 dark abysses. Given how much you know, and how unmutated she looks, she is no doubt from a very high noble family. Her genes must be extremely well maintained through calculated breeding and development. Simply put, from the words of a commissar and from your experience, this is a prime specimen who is no doubt soon to lead a house, or mayhaps take over responsibility for this entire ship. It is an honor to simply be in her presence. Though her warp eye is odd, very odd. Normally, such an incredible scion would be bursting with power, but it seems as if she has been suppressed via the use of a control rod for everyone's safety. For the best. And now on to the third. There's no need to roll for this one. You may if you wish.
I will say this. I do not recognize who they are in this moment. It's been many years.
I understand. I understand. I was saying simply what they are. What they are is impossible for you not to recognize. You may roll if you wish. But you have already auto-passed the test. This
I bet. Yeah, it's fine.
is an Adeptus Sororitas, the brides of the Emperor. They who shield throne with faith and bolter fire. They who hold the trinity of Melta, Flamer, and Bolter in the highest of holy regard. Namely, Order of the Sacred Rose, an order that you are deeply familiar with. Yes, they bring back such innocent memories of hope and juvenile development. Before the Scholar Progenium, well, they were all that you would see. Being fawned over by so many women of such impressive standing, even when the Sisters of the Bloodied Rose had come once in a while to pay you a visit. Yes, you will always recognize a Sister of Battle, especially one wrapped in such fervorous zeal. You've assessed your 3 members of your retinue. While an entirely female retinue is not simply nothing to complain over, it is a bit odd when it comes to having such incredible women of high standing around you. Your own title of commissar fails before 2 of them, but is on equal ground with the transcendent.
I take off my military cap. Greetings and salutations all. By order and decree of the Lord Captain, I, Cornelius Berncasto, heir apparent to the Von Eucrati dynasty, am tasked with controlling and bringing order to the lower deck. And you all have been tasked with assisting me as my retinue. I look forward to our continued cooperation.
Damn, this went quiet. Alright. You just want us to each respond one by one, Sai, or?
Yes.
Alright. I would... What was it? Oh yeah. Look upon the... Well, Rogue Trader. Obviously, I have a bit of a cloth over my face, just to make it less awkward.
Commissar.
Commissar. My bad. I'd provide him a light smile and respond with, "As do I. Hopefully all goes well."
Magnolia would, only as of now, she would have her helmet, like, she would already have her helmet on, as she's already prepared for whatever's like race. So it's what task would be given. As an adeptus soror task, she would have to be ready for any precautions, even if she's not on board.
Hold on for a minute, bro. Your mic is kind of muffled.
It sounds like dog water, bro.
Yeah, bro. Fix your shit.
It sounds better.
Speak?
It sounds better.
It still sounds like shit.
Hold up.
Well, since he's busy, Anastasia will look the Rogue Trader up and down. Huh? Oh, that's your title? I see. I'll look the Commissar up and down.
Oh, let me freaking join back.
Yes, you figure it out. Not being impressed with what I'm seeing. I tell him, if you get in my way, I will not hesitate to throw you overboard.
Yes.
So, don't make yourself.
Yes. Indeed. You were told you'd be meeting with a possible heir to the Rogue Trader dynasty, and this is what you're presented with. You had heard tales of the others. You had seen the others. Some of imposing stature and incredible magnitude. In fact, one of them was even a psyker, if I remember correctly. But to you, Anastasia, this commissar, he is to be an heir? Potentially? It's quite odd. He's not even of noble descent, from what you've heard. He is A militant who dragged himself up through the ranks, which is impressive. Yes. Yes, very much so, but he's not noble-born, so does he truly deserve a position above what he's earned with his own hands? Only time will tell.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Now, continuing at what I left off. Magnolia will give a quick nod of approval for speaking. It will be under my honor to assist you with this small little issue. Hopefully, it does not lead to any problems. I believe I can resolve this. And as she finished speaking, though, she would look at the commissar a little longer, almost like she recognized him, but not too much, though, as she's seen many commissar and fought alongside many of them.
A fine trinity of women. One who greets you with kindness, one who greets you with professionalism, and one who greets you with unhidden disdain. The Sister of Battle stares at you for longer than necessary. Long enough that, truthfully, she would probably have gotten shot already if it was on the battlefield.
The years in the service on the front lines has jaded my spirit. I am no longer the boy I used to be, and years of suppressing myself has made it such that military decorum is ingrained in every action. I speak without preamble. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintances. I do not ask that you have faith in me, for I am a stranger. But were I not capable of accomplishing this task, the Lord Captain would not have placed me here. So if you find it hard or difficult to trust in a stranger, then I ask that you at least believe that the Lord Captain is not unwise in her decrees.
Understood. His answer is sanctimonious. If any of you had any complaints, they'd die in your throats at that reasoning. After all, it is true. To go against him is to go against the Lord Captain at this moment. You are a fine collection, a retinue of oddities. But in the end, even with all your previous standings and talents, even Anastasia, who is so important to this ship for the Lord Captain, you are all disposable until your worth can be proven and regulated to serve the dynasty. The lower decks await. When you're all ready to leave the privilege of the upper decks and head into the slummish lows.
Before we
By all
continue,
means.
I am acting upon the assumption that all of you are more familiar with the workings of the ship than I. I have only recently come aboard, and I'm not familiar with the nails that stick out. What exactly is it that is wrong with the personnel on the lower deck? Insurrectionists? Or could it be something far more dark? Please do enlighten me.
Who do you call upon?
It's not spoken to anyone in particular.
Magnolia would be the one to actually speak up, with due to her own experiences with some void ship battle, particularly in boarding or maybe even searching through lower decks along with her own sisters, clearing out anything that actually was heretical. Oh, I myself have some experience dealing with the unfaithful and the most darkest and treacherous that lead them down to the path of damnation. I do not particularly know if the people here that go down to the lower decks are either causing an uprising or simply have strayed from the great emperor's path and now may possibly believe in more dark powers. If they are, then we must cleanse them. How we do it depends. Hopefully that is not the case, and that they have not strayed against the light of the God Emperor, and remain faithful.
I do not concern myself with lower level rats.
Mm.
As I listen to the commissar's question, I would begin to ponder for a quick second, evaluating the situation, evaluating more specifically what I've known about the lower deck. My guess is more than likely heretical figures. Maybe some rogue psychers. That would be fun, sure. But I can't say I know everything down there either. There's always more to be expected the further you venture. It'd be foolish to assume any of us knew everything down there anyways.
Guesses and non-answers. It seems we are all equally blind. Let us not waste any more time here then. I'd rather hear a report from one who personally handles the lower decks. Let us make haste.
Very well.
Agreed.
Giving commands already.
Heading on to the large elevator. It is practically a room in and of itself. Fanciful. All manner of refreshments can pop from the wall, as well as an auto gun loader, where one simply places their firearm inside, and once it pops back out, it's been primed, repaired, and fully loaded. It is quite the luxury for one who has known battle. The elevator begins to descend. You pass level after level. You were told to go to one of the lower docks. This one is simply known as the distillery. The distillery, otherwise known as others to the den, is where fuel is mixed, maintained in certain quantities, and fed into the great systems of the ship. While that process of feeding is not directly done here, it is the main line to it. With this understanding upon the way, as you've been informed all the journey there, I'm sure the gravity of why this situation should be dealt with as quickly as possible is necessary to the ship's continued survival. Yes? Servo Skull emerges from the elevator as you all begin to unboard. I'm sure you're all aware of a Servo Skull, yes?
Oh, yeah.
Nah, bro.
Hell yeah.
Commissar, you see it. This floating cranial monstrosity, though to some is a blessing of continued service to the Emperor. The various machineries that allow it to float with an anti-gravity device. The way it regales data back to central compute, as well as the array of small microphones and speakers which allow it to grant orders at a distance. Hello? Hello? Come in? Can you hear me? Hello? You hear the crackling on the other side of the skull. A chipper voice, one that may make you all blink in surprise upon this bleak ship. Hey, can you hear me? Hello?
We hear you loud and clear. Identify yourself.
Hello, pleased to meet you. People call me Zetra. I'm one of our Lord Captain's cuckoo birds. A canary, you might call us. Others call us Voxcasters. I'm currently on the main bridge. I'm here to monitor the situation and simply let you know how things are happening. Don't worry, I'm not going to take a lax position, but I'm here to tell you if there's any dropping or deterioration of the ship's systems. I'm also here to give you a basic understanding should you be lost. All right?
An unsightly creature.
Simply put, if you forget my name, you can simply call me Ze. Or Zer. It's whatever. So, Commissar, you've been on your fair share of void ships, have you not?
I hesitate to make any assumptions, Voxcaster. Seeing as you are to be our support, tell me, what has gone wrong on this deck?
From what has been gathered from preliminary searches, you do see a number of small box skulls moving above the small buildings and makeshift homes and the dormitories that lay built into the cavities of the wall. From what's understood, down here in the den, there has been fights breaking out over certain amounts of what should be distilled, breakings of tradition, depletion of certain resources, and because of this, clan warfare, and worst of all yet, it appears that there is a burgeoning faith. During the last warp re-entry, there is the possibility of a warp entity of the immaterium waltzing about this level.
Usually, this task is not something that the higher officer deck need to concern themselves with. Have the enforcers on the lower deck forgotten their tasks, or have they failed?
The lower enforcers were simply seen as unable to control the situation. Their constant pressure merely pushed others into the arms of the faith or accelerated the clan wars. You see, the marshal of this lower floor had a grand idea. So, he began to think that if he simply said, whoever can restore order to this part of the ship of you will be awarded actual recognition as the sole clan of this level of the ship. He had planned for them to wipe each other out, or something to that effect. I'm sure you can guess how much trouble that has caused.
Very well. Guide me to the head enforcer in charge of this area. I wish to speak to them personally.
She does so. You see the servo skull bobbing as you're all walking. As for you, Magnolia, you can feel it here. Yes, the malignancy. Yes, there is something awful on this lower deck. The whispering. You can see the slight signs, heretical symbols, though not noticed to others. It is not paranoia that guides you when you notice these. You see the crooked 8 points, hidden behind other, more innocent symbols.
May I?
Wait, hold on. Did you just say there's an 8-pointed symbol? Like the chaos symbol?
Yeah,
Ah, shit.
that's what. Yeah, I was gonna say like, okay.
flippity doop.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Magnolia. Wait, can I quickly?
It appears that others do not notice. They're not directly this. Sometimes when you're walking past the fenced mesh next to you and you gaze out to the freight line and the rest of this level below, certain objects will line up into that 8-pointed symbol. Something innocent, such as a broken lamppost at just the right angle, will make that 8-pointed symbol if it's viewed from the right angle. Coincidence, maybe. But to one of faith, is there really coincidence?
Sister, do you see?
I do see something that's not normal. There's definitely signs of the dark forces here. I have noticed unique symbols plastered on different walls, most likely hidden not for simple eyes, but I've seen these symbols before. We might possibly be dealing with the arch enemy, though it is best we tread carefully.
The possibility of heretics within our midst increases by the moment. I look towards
Indeed.
the 2 other women. Transcendent, Navigator. Your senses are far more fine-tuned to the immaterium. What vagaries can you find with your powers?
Shall
Do
see.
I activate it? side do we activate it?
I think we have to roll.
It depends. You can look
Yeah,
into
you gotta.
you can look into your various skills. You have certain navigator powers. I vote you look into those if you have a chance.
Yes, I open my
Unless I'm
token.
pretty sure you guys gotta roll for this as well. I think.
Yeah.
So,
Unless I
as
unless
for
it.
Salter, what are you trying to roll here?
At most, I'm trying to see what's exactly going.
All right, so you're gonna roll me Science. So trying to do
Science?
warp. Yeah, trying to see warp stuff.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I'll find
like
it.
yeah. Any
So,
corruption.
Sunny Essence, I have a +10 on as well.
all right, so you're gonna roll me 2d10, and you're trying
2d10.
to get a 51 or below.
2d10, and I get the +10 on it. Does that mean it just decreases, or?
No, it adds to it, so it's 51. You got to get a 51 or below.
Okay. 2. All right, let me try. 2d10.
Mm.
Is higher or lower better? Because I got a 9 and a 5.
Higher is bad.
Higher is bad? Okay.
It is so muddled, your senses. It has been a while managing to break your eye free. So, I would like you, Terakochi.
Yes.
You are to roll me. That would be, you are trained in warp. So, I would like you to roll me. That would be intelligence. Okay. You're rolling me for a 32 or below.
Okay. So 1d on 100, right?
No, 2d10.
Oh. That good? That bad?
No. The two of them appear quite challenged at the moment. You notice that the transcendent appears slightly overwhelmed. A slight headache hits you, and you feel yourself holding your head. Your eyes, though they are not holes, burned out. At this moment, it is as if when you're seeing, it's as if they're being burned once again. And as for the navigator, for Anastasia, you find that there is a presence here, but it is so spread amongst this level. It is so thin, like trying to grasp cigarette smoke in your fingers. Though you two may have failed in pinpointing it, you two can both be apparent that there is a malicious presence. A malicious pregnancy.
Oh, that's pathetic. All right,
Sense it.
Hey, lock in.
Malicious pregnancy.
Okay,
we are locked in.
sorry, that was my bad. Okay. Anyway,
I
there
look
is
towards.
Sorry.
I look towards the sister. A non-answer is telling enough. From my experience, the vagaries of warp energy should be easy to pinpoint, should its presence be overwhelming. It seems we must prepare ourselves for battle. Voxcaster, to the head enforcer.
Of course. You got it. As the Vox carries you forward until you find a rather large woman. This sort of bridge you are walking across, to give you an overview, leads into this massive kind of office space with reinforced walls, and you see a number of men standing in front of the exit, or rather entrance down into the lower level itself. Before them is a woman. She has a large and pole arm. You've seen them crack with electricity. This is a crusher, electrically enhanced. it allows for crushing blows that vaporize skin on contact. She
Great.
turns to you. Ah, you are the heir. You are one of the heirs. Yes, the one that was sent down by Lord Captain. I am Thorm, Marshal of this floor. I was just promoted after making sure that the previous Marshal did not make such a mistake again. She casts her gaze to a bludgeoned mass on the ground that maybe was once a man. It weakly moves its sole remaining hand as if trying to claw away, maybe to hide its shame.
Report to me the status of this deck.
She turns to the men. Approximately 16 hours ago, all was fine. It even appeared that the clan wars had died down once they learned that the previous marshal was unable to make good on his promise. Hence our summary and swift public action. Instead, it seems that they had felt lied to. It spurred them into greater fervor. They are all being wayled by one who is called the Flutist. A silly name. We have no idea who this individual was. We have no records of them. They are caked in red, and they play haunting melodies. These melodies have been proven to have no psychological or warp influencing effect. She holds her hand up. We have proven as such. However, we believe that he is something of a rabble-rouser. He has led many into a sort of holy communion. From what we understand, we have witnessed a few of these rituals. We believe that the ones we have seen are merely a front for what he does in the shadows and the deepest recesses. As well, there is another matter which you were no doubt informed of, although I would imagine the Lord Captain herself would come for it. There are those who worship someone named the Fire Eagle. A prophet of sorts. He is young, but from what I understand, he is well respected as the son of the main distillist. I'm sure that you understand how important a position that is. All clans have deferred to him and his family for knowledge of how the distilleries go. From what we understand, he is not part of this clan war. Just simply that he and his burgeoning faith are burning promethium in order to gain oracles of the future. They only use the sign of the Aquila, though, and they have been recognized by the ecclesiarchy of the ship, the actual head priest and confessor, that they are a legitimate religion, but we worry that they might be rousing as well, as they have accused others of heresy, to the point where they have sequestered themselves off and have begun publicly burning what they believe are 8-pointed signs. They go about and burn down buildings. And they will claim that chaos will never seize this ship.
Bring me the representatives of the clans, including this scion of the distiller. We will settle this matter promptly.
That is the situation 16 hours ago. You see, in roughly 10 hours, the situation soured. There was a sudden commotion in the main square, and it is an all-out war zone down there. There are 4 main clans. The Bottle Brews, the Grease Pump, the Black Ooze, and finally, the Roaring Engine. All 4 of them have taken to combating each other. With the Flaming Eagle staying out of this fight, seemingly taking this chance to go around and burn all heretical symbols that he views as such.
What is the state of the current fight then? Which clan leads?
Out of all of them, I would say it is most likely the Roaring Engines. They are possessed of an incredible fervor and have been tearing into the others. It would be suffice to say that they hold a majority of the power. As well, they have agreed to teaming with us, if only in a united front to make sure that the rest of this clan squabble does not move past here. They are ones who, their scion, their own, have owed a lot to the Lord Captain, as they have kept power in this lower deck for many years thanks to her.
And what have your enforcers been doing to stop this battle?
As the Lord Captain has instructed us. You see, the Lord Captain simply wished for us to defer to our devices and to allow the progression of the situation till it reached the best it could. I myself had to swing upon and lead a squad. My own decisions came as thus. The previous marshal before me had been incompetent. He had wished for us to use manipulation and force after force. He wished for us to try and sweet talk before bashing in their doors. As such, order cannot exactly be restored if he's constantly tampering with what order even means. Correct? So, I set up largely preventative measures. We would find those who were untouched by the clans. They do exist, this 5th party, and we moved them separate. We have managed to quarantine off the entrance and an area surrounding the entrance to this floor. And we are trying our best to push in and segregate each of the clans from each other to minimize damage. The Flame Eagle, on the other hand, is moving about in ways we don't understand. If they truly are a prophet, then they are predicting our every move and simply maneuvering around us. They have not claimed many, if any, lives, but their destruction of these heretical symbols are done with towering infernos. Which, while we understand this is the ecclesiarchy way of purging corruption, it is harrowing to some.
I see. I turn towards my entourage. What do you make of the situation?
Well, seeing that there are symbols showing signs of chaos, and that this other clan are working to remove these heretical symbols and possibly even end whoever might be causing this, what warp entity is causing this ruckus. I do not simply blame them. I even firmly agree that burning these despicable symbols down is effective and efficient, even if it means the rest of, well, the buildings being destroyed. Though as for the rest of the families, I cannot say much on their clans, though they themselves or another possibility of them being corrupt. And if they are corrupt, then they must be purged.
Whether this flaming eagle truly defers to the Emperor's will remains to be seen. I would not make hasty judgment. If they are truly honoring the ways of the ecclesiarchy, then they will defer to you, sister. The Adeptus Sororitas are not without their standing. Should they refuse to listen, then it means that they are nothing more than rabble-rousers.
Agreed. And if they
As for the
themselves...
rest, little will be accomplished by just standing here. If these individuals have truly been touched by the arch enemy, there will be signs. Even if those signs are not clear to our eyes, we have two here who will detect that which we cannot see. If you guys want to say something, say it now, because I'll continue the scene after we're done.
Just keep going, bro.
Terakochi, you want to say something?
Some time to kill. Might as well practice.
Marshal, stand.
Yes.
You speak of incompetence, yet you do not mention your own. My presence here is proof of your crippling failure.
Mm.
Your lack of ability has brought worry to the Lord Captain, such so that she has sent me to clean up your mess. I do not know what the other heirs think, nor do I care. Where I come from, this is an grievous dereliction of duty. Hold out your hand.
She does so without any hesitation.
I'm going to take my sword and wound her non-fatally.
She does not cry out in pain. She simply stares and nods her head at you. She grits her teeth, but she bears the shame. She does not hide her wound, nor does she dress it. She simply returns her hand to her crusher in stance. Thank you for the penitence. I will strive to do better in the future.
Your attitude is welcoming. It pleases me. For now, have your men dress your wounds. You have a purpose to serve in combat to come. We cannot have this bleeding mess forsake your combat abilities.
As you say, so it shall be done. Quickly, medical office, an officer to run over with bandages and medical stems to stem the bleeding. Within moments, her hand is bandaged, but as you know, those high-class regenerative stems are enough to have already regenerated most of the damage.
Voxcaster, guide
Yes.
us to the main dwelling of this flaming eagle. I wish to meet with them first.
That will be a bit tricky. I'll see what I can do, but they're kind of hard to get a hold of. I haven't even seen their face before. Not even the Lord Captain's seen their face.
Use your wits. If you cannot find where they are, you can find where they'll be. Find any signs of the eight-pointed pentagram, and they will show up in due time.
You see about 5 Vox skulls go down the stairs. The massive door opens, and none of you are prepared for what you see.
Oh gosh. I mean, that's no dang corruption.
You smell fected ash. You smell burning promethium and chemicals. You see metal buildings that have been left in decay and burned ashes. You see people of the scab variety who have huddled together under the sanctity of the small area that the Marshal has created to protect them. You see this. You can hear the scant sound of stub gunfire, perhaps even an auto gun or two, something that no one on this floor should have. It's not a war zone. No, it is not. For you, Magnolia, this is nowhere close to any of the incredible battles from which you have been witness. Or for you, Cornelius, nothing like the battles that you have seen. But it is the sparks of something dangerous in a place like this. You see the freight train go by as it goes straight away. And as opposed to the black oil that should fall off the side, something splats next to you. It is not black. It is a virulent green. Mossy.
Oh no.
And it too slowly dies in the accompanying oil, as if drowning, until it dies off as just pure black oil. Now, there's a sudden ping in the brain of the transcendent. Yes, Astropath. Yes. Valeria, you immediately feel your sciences just begin to kick in as a sudden burst of psychic power has erupted somewhere, as a building is suddenly engulfed in flame nearby. Yes, from the ashes I hear you. The next one, where would the next one be, huh? You can hear their thoughts. A pitter-patter of flames crackling within a bed of dead leaves, ready to snap out and burn whatever disgusting snake has infiltrated this garden. Only 2 streets away.
Do you just want me to mention that, or?
You're the only one who's aware of this. I mean, there is to the others, there is a towering inferno, but you have confirmed the presence of a psychic there.
There seems to be a psychic in that direction, as I would point towards the inferno. Their nasally voices quite disrupting. What do you wish to do about it, Commissar?
Our query has shown itself with great expediency. Let us make haste.
Very well.
Making your
As
way
you-
there with your expedient steps, while you are all moving quickly, Anastasia, you are picking up the the lower draperies of your outfit and making sure it doesn't rest within any of this filth.
His high rung status is too high for this
Slightly.
place.
Oh my god.
You are very,
What
in
a
fact,
mess.
you feel slightly appalled that your shoes are even being used to walk on this.
You know, actually, I have something. As a commissar, I am one who is sensitive to position. And though for the current moment, my rank exceeds that of the Navis Nobilite, I understand that this is not a pleasing matter to them.
No.
I am not a dull man. So I'd like to pick up the Navigator and place
There's no
him
way.
on my back.
All right.
I hope his claws
Do you
stick
give
to
permission for the commissar to pick you up?
Wait, is he asking me or?
Okay, let me ask. Pardon me, madam, if you will. And I point to my back.
Just
What is it? What do you want from me?
How dare you point at your back?
in character, guys. Shh, let them do this.
I will
You're
make
You're slowing us down. Get on my back. It'll go faster.
I hold my nose shut with my hands and I hesitantly climb on his back.
She is light. She is not what you expected from weight. As you carry her, she is beyond light. It is as if you are carrying a child on your back. Her bone structure must be something related to a bird, mayhaps. Maybe her nails are where her true density of calcium lies. Or maybe her teeth? It is very scientifically alarming how light she is.
As for running, I talk to her.
Mhm.
The chances are high we may enter combat soon. I will not be able to use my arms to hold you up. In such a case, you are welcome to wrap your tail around my chest for stability, unless you wish to fall off.
Treat me like a child. I can handle my own.
There is a certain air of surprise that she seems to radiate. Maybe it's indignity, or maybe it's simply the fact that her face seems to be in some kind of perpetual pout. You have not had to deal with someone like this before. A far cry from the older men that serve as the navigators with which you are known to. She is much more childish than you may have feared.
As long as her wanton disregard and petulance does not get in the way of the mission, I see no problem.
You round the corner. You can hear the burning of a building and the sobbing of people. As you come out around the corner, you see someone who wears all manner of random bits. It appears to be some kind of robe that has been burned and stained with millions of chemicals, wrapped in various belts which hold concoctions, canisters of promethium, incendiary grenades, and in their hand is a powerful flamer. Upon their sides is what appears to maybe be a hand flamer, and the other one appears to be some form of castigationary mace. The person is dancing with their arms wide, their robe billowing like the wings of an eagle. Various others with gas masks watch on in applause as you see people scrambling to the safety zone the marshal gave as this person gazes into the flames and recounts some strange holy chant, which you do not sense any insidiousness from. No, this person, like it or not, the Aquilia they hold in their hand is proof of their religion. They turn their head slightly to look at you, but they do not turn away from their fire. Ah, friends! Friends, yes, you are the ones with which the fire has called. Hello.
I take it that you are from the upper decks, yes? You have come from the Lord Captain, the Dominant. Has she spoken of us? Has she spoken of the situation here? Have the signal fires of the Emperor truly reached them?
Hold your tongue, rabble. Identify yourself.
They, with a smile, they do a small a little dance almost to just like
Shoot them
around your
while they're
center.
talking.
You're gonna try to shoot them?
Yes.
What?
Oh shit! Well, I guess you
a
were.
true noble.
If you want to roll to shoot, then roll me your ballistic skill.
There's no way. This
Hey,
dude.
dude, let him do it. You know, maybe
In
he's
an-
cooking.
Yeah, no, I'll
Let him
I'll
roll.
let him do
In
it.
an act of skill, I want to like swing like my body so that they would miss.
Of course. So, Terakochi, roll me for it. Roll me for the faithful roller.
45.
Roll me 2d10.
The D10. Alright.
Yeah, roll me
No,
2d10.
yeah, I was gonna let him do it because I want to see if he misses.
There are. So as you whip out a strange archaic gun.
3 and a 3.
33. You miss. As you pulled up this archaic gun, for a brief moment, as you stare at it, Commissar, your eyes go wide with the design. This is a incredible. This is an artifact of an age, but you have no time to think of that. As you swing your body artfully, the shot goes off, and much to your surprise, even though the shot had been on target for a brief moment, this person had merely danced out of the way with their arms still wide in this childish manner. Not even their
Still, you
robes
vermin.
had been grazed.
Stand still so I can shoot you. Stop it.
Huh? Oh, why would...
Hold your fire. We must not be presumptuous.
Aye, you're right. I apologize. I got lost in the wanderlust. The person removes their gas mask, this leader of sorts. You find not a son, as you've been told, but the gentler features of a woman forged by fire. A scar runs across her face, from the left cheek all the way to her right eye. Some kind of deep chemical burn.
Yo, I'm gonna be dead ass. Y'all niggas start talking, bro. I've been talking the most.
Mhm.
Step up.
He turns her attention to the Lady Navigator, and first simply says, "And don't be acting all that way as if I have offended you. I apologize, but you shouldn't be acting as if
Your
you're...
existence offends me.
Well, if for someone who plays the noble, do the others know that you've secretly been down here a few times enjoying the rabble?"
Don't slander my name.
Oh, well. Rolls
It is
their
best
eyes.
not to. It is not best to simply just fire upon people we have just met, even though they are suspicious. With
Aye,
their
sister,
actions.
aye. But to be fair to the Lady Navigator, my own personality can leave a bit to be desired sometimes, especially when I'm in the throes of understanding the flame.
I see. Well then, I heard that you have ties to the
Understanding.
ecclesiarchy.
Yes. Well, in a sense, I have been recognized. You see, my father told me of the holy nature of Prometheum, how it can burn heresy to nothing, how it can restore the Emperor's lifeblood by eliminating the ultimate enemy. Now, I do not readily turn such a beautiful source and fount of life onto just anyone. Believe me, I truly am the foremost authority on chemicals and how they work here. She looks over at her flamer. I had not wished to begin doing this, if that's what you're inquiring. I have simply had to take these steps. As these heretical idols, as she kicks over a piece of the building, as they have grown, I have grown desperate. It's difficult to have others listen to you when they barely even respect you past the shadow of the one who came before.
I see. Well, I will admit, I at least respect some of your work involving burning and destroying the signs of the archenemy, chaos, as other signs have been shown. While we had walk through this corridor. Even before we even enter the lower decks.
But the enemy is not here. I am merely rooting out the roots they have grown up while they continue to grow, and she points down to a sewer grate below.
Is that so?
Yes, yes. It is very agonizing to think about, but at my current moment, all I can do is burn from above. My father is down below, trying his best to burn them out from there. You see, the two of us have split for the moment to tackle this heresy.
Knew you were a sewer rat.
She gives you no comment, seemingly preening herself in the presence of a sister. The raw virtue she feels this moment is absolute vindication, to be standing next to a bride of the Emperor.
Now, Navigator, we should not judge these people for where they are. They are simply,
You see them as people.
yes, the
These peasants
Emperor's
are nothing
people.
more than people.
Well, I am at an impasse. On one hand, burning heretical symbols is a meritorious deed. On the other hand, what you're burning is property of the Lord Captain, representative of the Emperor.
Yes, yes. You make a valid point. She looks slightly ashamed, but there was naught else I could do. I had asked the clans to assist me in a more humane dismantling, but as you can see, they would rather play their little power game than actually help me root out the source of all this problem. It is a pity that they serve this way, especially the roaring engines. Though they do still claim they have allegiance to the Lord Captain, the flame tells me that that is misplaced. It is a venomous, backstabbing plea deal. They crackle at the bottom of the fire. They're waiting for a moment to pop. They're greedy. The clans are kept in balance by the secrets of distillery. They are to perform one part of a function which my family, what we have perfected over the years. By doing this, we kept a tepid, but functioning ecosystem of reliance. The flutist, though, I'm sure you've heard the name. The flutist gave a different idea. They told the Black Ooze that if they were having trouble with their part of the process, why don't they simply complete it for another? So the Black Ooze decided to take upon the responsibility of the roaring engine as well. This led to a faulty performance of the ship in one of our travels. And the others had their own bright idea. Now that the Black Ooze had been disparaged, they would try to take up that mantle to gain more succor with the Lord Captain, potentially. I'm sure you can tell where this misguided loop has ended up.
Voxcaster.
Yeah? What's up? Very flippant appeal.
Inscribe this woman's testimony.
Mm-hmm.
We shall cross-examine the facts as she presents them. For later, when the time comes to reward merit and punish failure. Should this woman's claims be true, then we are to meet the arch enemy. In such a situation, destroying the property of the rogue trader can be excused in pursuit of killing the arch enemy.
Understood.
Of course, the final decision will always be in the hands of the Lord Captain.
As you all
Oh.
talk,
Oh,
as you're
sorry.
in the middle of your speaking, there's a sudden breeze behind your back, and one of the men with the gas mask on, his head rolls off his shoulder and hits the ground with a splat as blood sprays from his neck hole.
Did someone kill him?
I'm gonna be at the ready when looking at that direction. Bolter in hand.
I'm just gonna get a gun out, bro.
Why did his head fall off?
It rolls and it bumps into your like against Cornelius's ankle.
What sorcery is this? I asked the Navigator.
Wait, can I make the roll for something?
Yes. So in this case, you should look at your powers.
Gaze into the abyss.
Yes. Okay.
I gaze
So go into that. So you need to look into the rule book and how it functions.
Jesus.
This might give him a minute.
Yep, give me a sec. I need to look at the thing you sent me, Split Side.
Yes. So let me grab it.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Gaze into the abyss. This power allows a navigator to see a creature or object's reflection in the warp and learn things hidden from the real universe. So, you are going to roll me perception. You're going to roll me perception.
Perception is... Sec. $38.
All right. So you roll. What'd you roll?
Oh wait, what do I need to roll? 2d10?
2d10. Yes. Everything is percentile die.
Okay. 16.
No, it's a 610, so it's 60. But in this case, it is so
Oh.
apparent that yes, this time it's a pass because how easy this was. The sudden just emotion in the air has supercharged your eye. Involuntarily, your third eye opens, and it's right over the shoulder of the commissar. Should you move even an inch, Cornelius, you will be locked in its gaze.
Watch out! I yelled
But
to them from afar.
she yells in your ear to watch out
Yes.
as you are holding her. She does not make it easy for you.
I have seen what happens to those who make contact with the eyes of navigators. My body becomes stiff, and I focus my gaze forward, trying to ignore the overpowering pressure behind me.
And the yell directly in your ear.
Hey, watch out.
Oh. You, Anastasia, you realize very quickly that something is not wrong with how the corpse died, like how the person died, but what lays beneath their mask. There is a dark, corrupted presence that will only be unmasked when this corpse is unmasked.
Oh, can I unmask it?
Do you really wish to touch such profane filth?
You, barbarian. I look towards wait, what's her name again?
Damn.
Valeria.
The fuck you mean?
We know who's speaking. Who was Connor's character again?
What?
No, I meant
Man,
Connor.
this is sort of rich.
Magnolia? You mean
Magnolia. Oh,
Yeah, Magnolia. Hey,
You were
Hold
calling
up.
the sister of
Nah.
Valar. Jesus.
you called me a
fuck.
barbarian? Hold up. Nah.
Okay. Anyway,
Lock in.
She's referred to you as such, even if that is a grossly. It surprises everyone, I believe. everyone's reaction. So for those who are for you, Valeria, you find even your own mouth starting to go agape.
Yeah.
Commissar, you find even your mouth going agape by the sheer audacity, as one such as her should very well know, considering how their bloodline functions, the responsibilities therein. And Magnolia, through all of your training of pious faith, I suppose a large silence has overtaken the crowd as all of you debate and re-rationalize what a navigator seems to truly be informed on, and the amount of deference they seem to lack.
Did you call me such a thing?
Your irreverence is astounding.
If I had eyes, I'm sure they'd be popping out by now.
Quickly. Can you unmask that corpse?
Magnolia's gonna look at the navigator for a couple of seconds. She's lucky she has her helmet on to not see the simple distaste she has on her face. Looking
I don't have much
at
time. Don't make haste.
Shut up. Such disrespect. Before she ends up actually picking up the head and begins to slowly unmask the decapitated head.
When you remove the mask, you find the skin has rapidly had deteriorated already, showing off yellowed teeth, almost a zombified face, bloated.
We can all see this, right?
Yes, the smell is noxious. Horrendously noxious.
Right.
I think.
Okay, can I Magnolia's... Alright, okay. Okay, one thing I'll say, can I say, due to her experience in fighting in, especially the more darker places in the galaxy, she automatically, knows, what type of corruption, or at least what foul sorcery this belongs to.
Okay, in order to do that, I will ask.
I was gonna say, yeah, can I, do I roll for this or whatever?
By the way, whilst you're doing this, I just want to say, I urge you to drop it. I'll say it out loud.
Well, I was gonna drop it in. I was gonna throw it in the fire.
No, wait, I was gonna. Yeah, we had the same idea.
Yeah, obviously, because
Also, Karna, just so you're aware, I double checked into it. You actually have the heresy stat chain. You have it at trained, and it goes above. It is immune to your Imperial World reduction.
Okay.
For heresy, of course.
Yeah.
So, you would like to do a heresy check. If you tell me what your guess is in DMs, I might make the test easier or harder for you.
Okay. So, all right. So if I tell you this in DMs,
or you
it'll
can
be
say it out
hard.
loud. If you tell me again, if you want to say it right here for everyone to know, you can. Whatever you think.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say it out loud. I just assumed that I had a roll or whatever. That's what I was just asking.
Oh yes, no, but if you have prior information and a good guess, it can indeed make the roll easier for you.
Okay, all right. So, right as when the mask was removed, and she had a good look at the decaying face of the dead man, she would immediately toss the head back into the fire with the rest of the heretical or buildings and whatever. Before she would immediately look back to the group and begin speaking. All right. I am an adopted sororitas. I have fought in the darkest and evil places in this galaxy. And if my assumptions are correct, that belongs only to one particular force of chaos. Ones involving rot, decay. And I'm assuming you have possibly seen that as well, Commissar.
Commissar is in complete shock.
Indeed, it is a malignant tumor, a sign of the arch enemy approaching.
The Flame Eagle nods their head with a smile and just goes, "So the prediction was right. And the Ivory Embrace, those who wield the blades of the Emperor, have come and exposed the one that I was trying to find. Blessed be the Emperor and those guided by his providence." They take this in stride. In fact, it is almost shockingly in stride. As if they had known what had just decapitated this supposed member of Chaos. Now, I would like you to roll Karna still.
All right.
For heresy. You had 10 bonus on this, so it would be your, I believe, it is your intelligence plus 10, so you have 38, so it would be 48. 48 or below.
Okay, 48. All right, bet. Wait, 4d8? Like,
No, you roll me 2d10, remember?
Oh.
And then you're trying to get a 48 or below.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, my bad.
Yeah. All tests are going to be like this. Great, actually. 20, so you have a high degree of success.
Hey.
Bro's too smart.
All right, 2 degrees of success. So, you know what this is. You know the word that some uninformed have called it in some cases. Not the greatest of words, but Poxwalker. Affected, disturbing, and albeit disgusting creatures of the warp. Now, let me go down and grab it. The Poxwalker are bloated corpses in many cases, those touched by Nurgle, god of decay and sickness, the rot. As they touch with their malignancy, they who have been changed by jovial destruction are left destroyed, shambling, and wanting. Their faith is gone. All that's left is the slow decay of life. Still, as it moves, you are left to just notice it. It has been touched. It has been corrupted. And where there is one walker of the Pox, there is a veritable force.
All right. Magnolia would quickly, I would say, looking at the first looking at the dead body that's not like is now headless, and then looking around. Are they before I just say it, is there any more of like other masked individuals in the area?
So there are a total of 6 Gasnex people left who are still in prayer, with the Flame Eagle in the middle.
Okay. Magnolia will look at them first, seeing how someone similar wearing the mask was a Poxwalker, and then would quickly look around for any other entrances, and would have her bolter set and ready. Because knowing if there was one Poxwalker next to them, the rest are not far behind. And she would quickly look at the Commissar and the other 2 individuals. Prepare yourselves. What we face are more poxwalkers, and
Mm.
and they might be coming our way very soon. Because if there's one here, the rest are not far behind. We must end them, purge them. May our faith be our strength.
I hear you loud and clear, sister. Voxcaster.
Mm.
You have
Yes.
a map of the sewers.
Indeed, I do.
Where is the supposed origin of this blight, according to the Flaming Eagle?
The plague zombies, that's what they truly are, seem to be coming from below the sewers, I take it. The Flame Eagle just nods their head, seemingly unaffected by this entire loss of them. More so enjoying the heat, the flame. But then they stop as the question dawns on them. Yes, below. The flutist is the one that told me they were down there. As much as I wish to be the one to say that they are against us, at the very least, this flutist does not seem to wish for chaos to overrun this place. Please,
Since you're eager to serve, I shall use you well.
how shall you use me?
I turn towards the marshal first.
Hmm.
Marshal, you take your enforcers, and I want you to cover every exit, besides this one. I want you and your men to make sure that nothing can escape as you make your way towards the source of the blight.
Hmm.
Then I look towards the Flaming Eagle.
Mhm.
You shall come with me. My retinue and myself shall become the trailblazers. We will tackle the source of the blight, and you shall purge and pave the path with fire.
Hmm.
The pestilence is weak to the purity of flame.
There is a smile on their face that only becomes more emboldened by your words. I hear you. And
Sister. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was like, I hear you and I obey. She loads in her larger flamer, her Purgatorium flamer. The Prometheum roars to life as fire is shot about 15 feet into the air.
Sister, I take it you shall be our vanguard.
Indeed, Commissar. I have dealt with these despicable, rotting beings before, and I will be happy to cleanse them.
Then I shall
In the
lead from the
name-
center. Behind me, the Navigator and the Astropath will support us. Then I look towards everyone in the room currently. Hear me, servants of the Emperor. Before us lies a plague, a pestilence, a blight of the arch enemy. You are not merely servants. You are blades. You are firearms. You are the purging flame that shall erase this blight in the name of the Emperor. I pull up my sword. Emperor protects.
Emperor protects.
The Emperor protects.
Emperor protect.
Can I use command?
Can you use what?
Command.
Sure.
I did issue a command.
You did. So,
How exactly do I roll for skills?
what do you mean? What are you looking for?
So command is a talent. No, it's a skill, I believe. Well, let me check.
Should be a skill, I believe. Yeah, it's command. It's a skill.
Okay, so what do I need to roll for this?
You would simply roll. Let me see, because I don't think you have it double, do you? Let me see. You just have command. Yeah, that's you just roll your fellowship. So you would roll for a 49. You're gonna roll a 49 or below.
All right.
2d10. Let's go. I will grant you a bonus on this, so don't worry. So what you're really aiming for at this point would be like a 69 and below. Well, goddamn, that's about 5. That's like 4 degrees of success.
Hey.
You embolden them with rushing complaint. So for all of those who have beheld this rogue trader in the making, I will give you all a veritable boon.
Okay.
So, all who hear this command of gloriousness, every last one of you, do me a favor here. Your current faith point, your fate points increase by 1.
So our current goes up by 1?
Yes.
Okay.
Everyone's fate points go by 1, including our commissar here.
That's...
All right.
Are you all aware of how fate points can be used?
No.
No clue.
No. Nope.
I have no knowledge of this campaign.
You guys didn't even read the how to play part.
I told you.
No.
I told you. I
told
got
you.
up until the end of character creation. So this is blind.
I'm blind.
I was about to say, I looked at character creation.
Otherwise, I would have given more responses.
I'm about to beat somebody's ass.
Hey, man.
Bro, it's like 400 pages, bro.
It's
gonna
not
say,
that
yeah.
bad.
400 pages.
It's 400 pages, and I was given maybe 2-ish days of study, so...
It,
I'm about to say, I would
it
skip
didn't.
that.
It didn't even take me an hour.
Okay,
Alright,
buddy.
congratulations on having 1
Okay,
hour
hard.
of study time.
Anyway.
Just tell us. Just tell us.
All right, so let me go down to it because I get the exact. So there's a bunch of ways to use them. Get down to it. Grab it to fate points. Let's go. Do.
You get 4, right?
Yes, you'd be increased. So
Hey.
I'm just going to tell you guys to double read this because there are a lot of big things to look into, especially for combat. All right. 255, so 233. Okay.
I'm surprised Mystic didn't know. I was shocked.
Mystic is
Bro, I don't
uses
even
a
know
lot
who
of stuff.
who
So
Skull
anyway,
was.
here it goes. So using a fate point. Fate points allow an explorer to manipulate situations. Among other things, This allows players to take more risks. An explorer has a limited pool of fate points, and when a fate point is spent, the pool is reduced by 1. Spent fate points are restored at the beginning of the next gaming session. A fate point can be used at any time, either on the character's own turn or in reaction to the action of another character. Spending a fate point is a free action. So here's the main things you use. Rerolling a failed test once. The result of the rerolls are final. Gain a plus 10 bonus to a test. This must be chosen before dice are rolled. Add an extra degree of success to an act. This may be chosen after dice are rolled. Count as having rolled a 10 for initiative. Instantly remove 1d5 damage from yourself. Instantly recover from being stunned. Okay.
Hold on, can you repeat that? So if you use it, what was it? You take less damage?
You instantly heal 1d5 damage from yourself.
If I use it in combat?
Yeah.
Does it have to be my turn? Or is it still the same rule?
A fate point can be used at any time, either on the character's own turn or in reaction to the action of another character.
Yeah, I'm just making sure it's the same for combat. So,
yeah.
So I can heal damage, and what was that about stun?
Instantly recover from being stunned. You can reroll to fail.
What about stuff like dazed or prone?
No, it just says instantly recover from being stunned.
Okay.
Burning fate. Sometimes a reroll or an extra degree of success is not going to be enough. In these instances, the explorer may choose to burn a fate point and permanently reduce your fate points by 1. The result is that the character survives whatever it is that would have killed him, but only just. For example, if the explorator was shot with a las cannon and suffered a critical hit that would have killed him, instead he is only hideously burnt and rendered unconscious. A fate point may be burnt even as already been used that gaming session. Okay? Y'all good?
No.
Now.
Yeah.
You're going to be using a lot of fate points, Karna. That's what missionaries use a fucking lot of.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
They recover next session, right?
What'd you say? They recover, if they're spent, not if they're burnt. If they're burnt, they're gone permanently, but burnt is only to survive shit.
Yeah, burnt affects the total. So
I see.
Yeah. You guys should
I'll dig into it after session.
It's all good. So
No.
You all begin to walk to the destination. The sewer grate is tossed open. It is a disgusting stench.
I'll offer to carry our navigator. I can understand her decision.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, I was gonna start clawing you, I swear.
Might as well. I climb on his back.
If you climb down, you will find no water.
Wait, before we continue, what does what's the name? Connoisseur? What does he smell like?
He smells like gunpowder and steel polish.
Oh yeah, so I'll hold my nose again.
Bro could climb anyone's back, but he chose the gunpowder back.
So, as you head down first, Magnolia, there is no water. There is no slime. There's moss that covers the wall. This yawning tunnel is covered in the influence of the arch enemy.
Disgusting.
Though not to a degree as what you've seen before, it is still here. Rampant. You can see pustules that in excitement as you come close. They don't spray you, of course. They merely splash against the ground with their disturbing essence. As the rest of you shamble in, I ask, that the Astropath roll me for her warp presence again.
So 2d10.
Yeah, yes.
1 sec. I'm gonna go to the faithful roller, the only person I can trust in this whole campaign.
Deadass.
Wow.
Hopefully, me saying this will make me have a lower roll.
I have zero faith. Well, I do have faith on you.
You managed to
5,
get
5.
it this time.
You see, that's what
Hey.
happens when you put faith in your true friend, the dice roller, the
So-
great schemer.
As you begin to feel something is wrong. Something is very wrong. The warp presence, the strong sense, the anchor of all of this malignancy, it is fallen. It is no longer here. And while there are lessers touched by its influence, they don't seem to realize it themselves. The one that they follow, the presence that had lured them into the grasp of the enemy, it is dead already.
So they just start holding onto a lingering feeling.
Yes, but it was apparent. It was sudden. It was not as if it had happened hours ago. It happened the moment that you all stepped into the sewer.
So it just suddenly died as this moment.
Your quarry has been slain by something.
It's dead. I'd mutter aloud. Slain.
What did you say?
It's
What?
It's dead. It's dying out. That's
The corruption?
Not alive?
well, something killed it.
How odd.
That's unexpected.
Can I use my thing to double check?
Of course. Roll me perception.
Could have killed That's
Wait, what did
why
you get?
you have to
Can I use a
glaze the
fate
dice
point?
roller.
I will
Fate point to
say
reroll.
it is
Bro, let
such
him
an
use his
obvious
fate.
presence. Even though your eye is very muddled down here, perhaps your eyes are watering from the stench. I will say the third eye does, at bare minimum, bear truth in favor of Valeria.
The heart
There is
doesn't seem to be
indeed-
lying.
There indeed is a great source that is being snuffed out pathetically. As a lamp loses its oil, its flame dims. As the immaterial loses their corpus, their essence does too fade. But, as Valeria had also said, they are still there. As much as killing the source is a great deal, these other heathens still lurk about the tunnels. In fact, sister, you hear it immediately. The splashing, the waiting, the groaning. A wall of shuffling bodies begins to move towards you.
Where's the flamer?
Down another tunnel from the shadows, you can see a sudden lighting of flame and this burning of flesh.
Seems they're busy.
Yes, you count about 6, 7 of these horrid things. They are slow, they are wounded, and they are lost.
I guess
Wow.
we shall have to purge the rest of them ourselves.
Indeed. Let them show them
Although
our
don't
devotion to the
traumatize
Holy Emperor.
our Navigator. Doesn't seem to really like
So-
all the dirt here.
Each of you, roll me 1d10 and add your agility bonus.
1d10.
Roll me 1d10 and add agility.
What's my agility? I don't have a bonus on that, so
You do have a bonus.
what would it be?
What is your agility?
It's at 38. So is it just
Then it'd
3?
be 3. Yes.
Okay. Let
Are
me,
y'all ready?
hold on, let
I
me
got
turn on the Discord
48.
thing. So 1d10 plus 3.
All right. What did
10.
Terracotta get? All right, you're definitely going first.
3.
At least unless
I got
others
40.
can roll.
Oh no, mine's my agility is 40, so that would
Okay.
be
4.
Oh, great
Yeah, I'm about to say
lord of the
4.
dice. I pray today that you do not screw me over.
Woo!
You got a 1?
Fine, still going.
Okay.
All right, and what is your agility?
Wait,
Terracotta?
count, you did a 4.
Bruh. Yeah,
Oh wait, no. I'm done.
5.
I'm done.
yeah, that's
I'm
the
done.
bonus.
Your agility is what?
35? Wait, you want to
Okay, so this is plus 3. Okay, so the current turn order will be. I'm gonna write it in chat. So
I'm cooked.
we have
Don't worry.
I mean,
Valeria.
I want to test something as well, so I'm cooked.
I better not be last.
Actually, wait. You believe? Actually, I believe that. Let me double check. Yeah. So. Okay, I'm double checking. Magnolia. Then that would be. So you're going first, Valeria.
Yeah. By the way, where is all the enemies right now?
They're just shambling towards you guys. This
How
is
far?
a wide tunnel. I would give them about 30 meters.
I
Okay.
can't do anything just yet, so...
They're pretty wounded as well and moving slow. So.
Actually, sorry, not 30. I mean 20 meters. You're closing
still
in.
too far. Well, actually, no, I can do something.
You still have a gun?
I can also scream like a bitch.
You can also
Wait,
scream like a
how about
bitch. That is an option.
Yeah, I'm thinking...
Let's get serious.
Although, let me see. I'd be stuck at 10 meters doing that. So I need to wait a little bit.
Well, want to take a pot shot?
I was gonna shoot the gun.
Yeah, take a. So you have a choice here.
Uh-huh.
Maybe grab it quick. All right. So
Can I actually hold my turn?
you can hold your turn as a half action.
Yeah, because I want to hold it until they get a little bit closer, and then I just want to shout at them.
No, psychic power is a full action.
Oh. Well, then I'll just do a half action, and I'll act as a response with the gun.
Okay. All right.
That way I might be able to cover for an unexpected surprise. Do I still need to roll?
No.
Okay.
You want to get a little bit closer, is what you're saying. I understand.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait until they get close.
All right. So then onto that is you, Karna.
All right, bet. I am going to use my bolt gun and begin firing at them.
Okay.
Aiming for the head.
So
I also
Where's
roll
the
for
roll?
shooting.
There.
how would you like to? So you want to go with a full auto burst,
Uh,
or you just want to do like a full
no.
shot?
Full shot. I'm not doing auto burst.
Just a full shot. Okay. In that case, you are going to roll. So you can do a few things. Personally, I vote that you do the aim. So first, if you use your half action, it is half an action to shoot. All right.
Okay.
Simple and
Yeah.
fast.
Yeah.
You may also, but first, before you do that, you can aim. Would you like to aim first?
Well, yeah, aim. Yeah, definitely aim.
Okay, so aim as a half action gives you a plus 10 bonus to your weapon skill.
Hey.
So for this one attack.
Okay.
All right. So you are going to roll for me with that. Okay.
All right.
You're going to roll me your ballistic skill.
All right.
And
Ooh, where? Let's see.
you're just going to, so BS. It should be the second one from the top.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, yeah. I don't know why I was thinking actual skill. I was looking at the wrong one. So that'd be +3.
Mhm.
Wait. Yeah.
It'd be plus. So no. So for this, you're rolling in the sense. Let me grab it quick. So you have a plus 10 bonus to this.
Okay.
You got to roll a 51 or below. However, let me check real quick. So the example here for the attacker list for combat circumstances. There is no cover for him. All right. So you're another plus 10. So you actually have to roll a 61 or below.
Okay, so it's just like 1d10 plus 10, I'm assuming.
No. You're still rolling 2d10.
I don't know why I said freaking 1.
Just roll 2d10. You're looking for
Oh,
a
let me skip some
61 or
other.
you're looking for a 61 or below.
Okay.
All right.
That's an 86, bro.
You can with Miss. Would you like? I will tell you this right now. Because of the excellent command of the commissar, you can reroll. Remember, this is the face of the enemy for you. Remember,
Right.
you have hatred for chaos.
Count. You gotta pray to the bot. Pray to the dice roller.
I want some
I'm
real
praying to the
sister
Emperor.
of battle shit in this bitch.
I'm going to pray to the Holy Emperor to guide my
Let me
freaking
rename the
shot.
bot.
All right, do it. Blow his ass up.
I promise you, if this roll dice is not.
All right, bro. Now it's more accurate.
Go.
Hey, yo, the Holy Emperor gave you a 40.
Dead ass, and that gives you
Let's fucking go. Thank you, Holy Emperor.
I had
For
to
guiding
upgrade the
me.
dice.
All right, so now you have to roll for where it hits.
All right.
All right.
So just I'll let you explain it.
All right, you need to roll me two. So you're gonna have to you got to reverse the order of the digits. So it'd be 14. Oh my god, you hit him in the side of the head. Gosh, no, that'd be 0-4.
Hey.
No, wait, I'm fucking stupid. Karna, you got a headshot.
Let's go.
Hey.
Bro got
See, the
popping.
Emperor's guiding you through this.
Yeah,
My
the
faith
Holy
is strong.
Emperor.
All right. So that would mean that you're going to apply damage, which means what is your damage on there for your bolter?
Let me scroll down.
The Holy Emperor has recognized
Should be
your services.
1d10 plus 5.
I'm gonna
I
say,
believe.
yeah, it's 1d10 plus 5.
All right, so you're gonna roll me that damage.
All right, bet.
For the Emperor.
Okay, well,
What'd you get?
14.
I'm gonna say I got 14.
All right. You have hit. So if you all don't know, Karna as well, I will need you to roll me. Let me see. You have the bolter effect of tearing. So I think it's so your bolt. So the actual bolter bullet, as you're all aware of, people who know here, that lodged itself into the wound, and then with a furious appraisal, it explodes in the head.
Yeah.
Oh no! Someone covered the noble.
As you do an explosive critical hit, it hits the other two, causing them to take half damage,
Oh, nice.
as they have lost both their dominant weapon arms. So you have killed one and and essentially made two harmless, aside from, fighting. You guys are trying to kick you, I suppose. So it goes straight down the list. It is now Anastasia. What would you like to do, Terracochi?
Can I use my littlest tear?
You can. Do you know what your lidless stare does?
I think it like. Wait,
Are we in the
I have it right
vicinity?
here.
No. If she is, since you're all kind of lined up, at least how I see it, as long as she is not looking like behind you guys, you will be fine.
Do not.
I can turn
Get
them to
retarded.
stone or like matter or something like that. Right?
That is not what lidless saying that it does.
No.
That is a
Wait.
bit more than that.
They
So
must
what
test
you're
their
going to
willpower or
do-
take damage.
You make
Potentially.
an opposed willpower test. So I will need you to let me go grab an opposed test. 1 second, so I can make double sure I'm right on this. All right. So where are you? That's opposed. I'm just going to go down to it because the opposed test, if I correctly. I forget if that one's you guys rolling with your bonuses attached. Let me double check. But you're basically making that against all of these things.
Yes.
So let me correct. We could go over there. That's tracking exploration. That is opposed test. What I want. All right. No, it's focus power. Whole book. Opposed test, opposed test. Once we know how to do this, once it'll be easy for the rest of us. Opposed test. Here we go. So, for example, in the opposed test, both participants make tests. Whoever succeeds at his test wins. If both do, if both agree the same. All right. Okay. So what's going to happen is that you're both essentially going to roll for willpower. Okay.
Who's both?
Willpower.
You and all. No. He. So Terracochi. So Anastasia is going to roll her willpower against
The enemy?
these zombies that are looking at her.
42.
They better freaking fumble. Because they're freaking zombies, dude.
Hey, bro, I'm still waiting. Once they hit that 10-meter range, bro, I'm cooking them. Hey, a 4.
Oh.
Wait, he got a what?
He got a 4.
Jesus fuck!
Hey,
Bro.
listen, the
Let's
Holy
go.
Emperor protects.
All right, let me do it. So
And
Are they stone now?
I am going to keep my rolls a secret. I'm allowed to do that, as is my right.
I think he
That is a failure. That is definitely not going to be enough. Okay, so I will also tell you all, anyone taking damage from this power is also stunned for 1 turn. Using this power is taxing, though, and it inflicts a level of fatigue on you, Anastasia. So, I need you to roll me 1d10. Sorry, you need to roll me, 1d10 plus your willpower bonus. What is your willpower bonus?
My willpower is... Wait, my willpower is 42,
52.
right?
So you do you're doing 1d10 plus 5. You're doing what Karna does. This is for the bolter damage.
Oh,
Wait, my
one.
willpower
On
is 52?
all zombies. So
1d10
please,
plus 5.
1d10 plus 5.
So just do a 1d10
Okay.
and then add 5 to the end.
Plus 5.
9.
So, your third eye begins to crackle with furious warp energy as you let out a pained yell. Nothing escapes the gaze of your eye. The vortex, the first thing that you saw when you were born. The maelstrom that lives in your third eye, a reflection. You unleash it upon these creatures as you roar with a voice that your live frame does not possess. The gills on your neck, by the way, yes, gills, strange fabs, begin to sort of like move as you scream furiously. Your eye crackles with blue lightning as you see this dark wave rush out from this eye in a cone of destruction. It bathes them in it, and you hear them screeching and cackling and moaning in pain, leaving only 2 alive.
Hey, let's go.
All that your eye has hit has been burned away. It is ashes in the wind. But you slump against the commissar's back as you feel the fatigue quickly take hold.
Nice.
Do I only, like, kill the zombies, or, like, is there collateral damage?
There's no collateral damage. Though
Damn
the walls of the tunnel are slightly scorched.
Unlucky next time.
Am I allowed to shoot one of them?
Yeah, they are closer. Do you want to shoot one? Then do
Yeah,
it.
I'll shoot one.
Roll me ballistic skill.
Okay.
They are heavily wounded, so this is going to be ballistic skill, and you can add a 15 to this
What is
result.
it? 2d10?
They are. Sorry, it'd be plus. I believe that's actually going to be way more because they're stunned.
Hold on, is it 2d10?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's me 210.
Okay. Normal 2d10, I got a 9 and a 4. Damn.
Yeah, you do 9 to 4.
Am I allowed the reroll from the Emperor?
Yes, you can. You can reroll
Alright.
on beneath Mystic's command.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Maybe the Emperor will show me mercy.
Maybe he will. I mean, you have a great bonus on this.
Alright,
Get a 5 and 8.
58.
58, yes. So what happens is, first and foremost, as I said, let me grab it quick. Didn't need to go. The attack. So because they are stunned, I believe the bonus you get is plus 30. Let me see. Let me grab it real quick. Combat difficulty. It is yes, surprised or unaware. Sorry, stunned is plus 20. So ballistic skill plus 20.
Okay. My ballistic skill's at 41. So plus 20 would be 60.
Yes, you do hit.
Nice. 61.
So roll me that damage.
All right, so it's a. Wait, let me check mine. It's 1d10 plus 3, I think.
For las pistol? Or what do you have?
For my stub auto.
You got you, yeah.
All right.
Roll me it.
Hold on. My brain has to process how to roll. 1d10, and then I'll add the 3 after.
Yep.
11.
Yeah, that does. Your bullet pierces. So on the inverse, that means you hit them. I believe that'd be in the left leg. So as your bullet passes through, it slams its head on the ground in a bloody puddle. All right, Grand Cornelius. There is one left, and you are the last one.
All right. Seeing as I have someone on my back, I'm going to choose to use my last pistol instead of my sword.
Mm-hmm. Your iconic sidearm.
So I also get the benefits to my ballistic skill, right?
Yes, yeah, it's your fellowship. It's your fellowship bonus times 2 added to your ballistic skill.
No, I meant because they're stunned.
Yeah, everything.
Yes,
is.
you also get that. Yes, yeah, you get a plus 20 bonus.
All
okay,
the benefits.
There's a few things I have to say first. Okay, let me check here. So it would be 4 times 2 is 8. Plus, what did you say? 30?
Plus 20.
Oh, 20. Okay. So 28. Give me a second.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So it'd be 62 as my check. I want to do a hot shot with my last pistol.
Okay. Great.
Give me one moment. I have to check this real quick. Okay. So hot shot just means that I use extra ammo, but I do +1 damage and I get +1 penetration.
Copy.
I'm not surprised we're dealing with Nurgle.
Okay, I do succeed.
Hey. I was hoping you actually succeeded and got something because I was like,
I think
bro,
that's like 1 degree of success or something like that. Whatever.
You do succeed. Yeah. You're fine.
All right, bet.
That means you get to roll your damage. So that would be a 15. So I believe you also hit it right in the head. Headshot, baby.
So let me see here. It would be.
I know for a damn fact this thing is dead. There's no damage you could roll that would not fucking kill this thing.
Yes, especially since, Terakochi freaking obliterated the rest.
Navigators are very powerful. I told you that.
Oh, I know.
Hey, wait until you hear the bitchy scream, bro. Like the line attack.
So we still might have to do stuff about the stuff behind us. Then, not all burnt.
Okay. So that's 5.
5 points.
So, as you pull out your trusty sidearm, you do not do any of the tricks, the flicks, the flare. You simply level it and you fire, charging it with a hot shot. As it fires a pure red beam, trusty, precise, and tooled. While some may try to use the auto gun for solid projectiles, and some may prefer the bolt gun the bolt pistol for its incredible rarity and sophisticated firepower. Las weapons are trustworthy and accurate. As you fire, it
passes directly through the plague zombie's head, incinerating the cranium from the inside out. The way forward is clear. Your quarry is ahead. It must be. Even if it's dead, you must figure out the state of it. That is the least you owe the Lord Captain.
You
There
lot.
have it.
I point to the eagles behind me.
Hmm.
Burn this pestilence away.
Indeed. We shall cleanse the bowels tonight. When you hear that, they all smile. For the eagles, for the Aquila, for the Emperor, for the Lord Captain, as they frantically begin to burn everything. Every crawling bit of moss is incinerated promptly.
Stay happy.
Their faith is strong.
May the arch enemy burn in the light of the holiest.
Oh, yes.
Indeed. Praise be to the Emperor. The flaming eagle gives you a joyful smile that reminds you of the Scolium Progenium. No, before that, an innocent smile that once played on someone's lips.
I know it was gonna look at the members of the Eagle, and would definitely have a small smile on her face, approving of their devotion to the great God Emperor, and with their faith before obviously moving forward.
The memory persists for but a moment. Professionalism and pragmatism taking its cold grip back on my mind. There are enemies to purge. Wanton thoughts can be kept for later.
As you all step forward, you find a few desiccated corpses. More of these plague walkers have been slain. You see body parts parted from head and shoulder, blood everywhere, but it is not the uncorrupted blood. It's not the corrupted blood. It's been made pure again. And in the middle, you do find the source. You see heretics, real, bloody heretics, who trust
Your mic got muted.
Well, I say you're
who
muted.
thrust forward, wielding weapons, axes, and blades. In the middle of them, you see a body clad in black, blades at the ready, shining. You see a mask that emulates the Emperor's, an emblem of death. This person moves with twin, live form radiating pure hostility, but not to you. Ribbons of red, veins of red rivers explode in waves of scarlet as they behead and slash. The filth is cast out by the blade on the right, and the blade on the left only lets the clean blood flow.
Oh gosh!
As their deadly dance stops, with the grace of some foreign dancer of a lost art, they uncross their legs, turn upon their heel, one blade underneath as they perform a quick bow to you. And as soon as they are there, they lift up with their right hand their blade, pucker it under their mask, and pull to reveal a soft-faced youth, a male perhaps, though their pale flesh is indicative of Voidborn. Heir to Dominum. I am lucky to have met you. The Emperor smiles on you.
Identify yourself.
I am a blade of the Emperor who lays in the bowels of the ship. I am an instrument. That is what I am.
An instrument.
So, who would like to roll me
Oh gosh!
What?
Imperium?
Oh, let me do it. I have high Imperium.
You
Let
may
me see, how
all
much do
wish
I
to roll
have?
me Imperium. You may
I'll
roll
roll.
me Imperium.
Oh yeah, I got some high.
I don't think I have
Yeah.
anything on Imperium, but I'll roll.
Common knowledge. I believe you do. So just roll it in chat. We're gonna roll it in the loyal soul, and I'm gonna see who has the highest one.
Common lore, I don't have anything. So
Mm.
I'll still roll.
You can still roll. You'll just use half your bonus.
All right.
Use half of it. So you're using half of your of the skill it asks
What
you
do I
to.
do? 2d10.
Yeah, you're gonna be rolling half of the predominant skill
All
of
right.
the class roll.
For the Emperor.
Let's see, boys.
Never mind.
That's
These
20.
mystics
Great.
holding on to the
It's
Emperor.
so
Ooh,
good.
damn right. Ooh,
Hell,
Karna.
Wait,
What?
why did they
Plus
send
4.
twice? Why the fuck did they send twice? What the
Doesn't
fuck?
matter.
Well,
You got a 4 on the first one.
Karna still got a 4. So, to allow you all to know,
Here you go.
this is a death cultist. One who serves the Emperor through acts of killing. They are generally received as the underbelly of the faith. Not in a negative way, it's just that they're so abstract in their worship, and in some cases, so difficult to understand. One thing is known. They are some of the greatest blade masters and assassins. Some wield guns, but this one, the way that they weave veins and cleanse the filth. His body belies strength as unknown to you. It would not be insuffice to say that this one individual could most likely take you all in a fight. But they show no hostility. Why would they? Their faith, as they say, is completely in the Emperor, and they have slain whatever the beast was, whatever the source of this heresy was.
Vagrant, if your words ring true, that means you have been scouring these tunnels ahead of us. Report. What vile acts have been taking place in this most, well,
The
Trelov.
person, they generally regard you with hollow eyes, and they turn their back to you and walk to the large, slowly vanishing lump of horrific flesh in the middle of the room. And they remove a two-handed sword from it and promptly place it at their back. They keep silent. Until a familiar Vox skull, but this one's a bit more illustrious. Various flowers cover it. As it begins to resound off from the Lord Captain's voice. Demetrius, please, speak to your fellow heir. I know that you have given up the position of personal zealotry, but he truly does wish to act on my behalf. So, for the time being, respect him as heir to Dominion completely, as the sole heir. There's a pause, and the person turns to look at you. I did not mean to disrespect you, heir to Dominion. I was given orders previously of complete silence by the head Dominion, the Lord Captain. Please forgive me. The situation was as thus. I was not given the order by the Emperor to do much of anything, and the Lord Captain had not sent for me. I merely followed the divinings to the next target, such as above when I unveiled the Poxwalker. And after realizing where it was coming from, the divinity that I had received informed me that I must slay all imperfections. For you see, none of you, and I mean this with no offense, none of you possess the preparations to face this beast alone. But I, with my element of surprise and the correct technique,
slew it. I will report. I have killed all the heretics. I have questioned them thusly, as much as their corpus could allow. 3 of those gathered here were seemingly in control of more social maneuverings. They acted as scions of the previous clans. They had been acting out their clan war. Whether they meant to or not, high-ranking members of these clans had pitted them against each other. My summary execution and interrogation have involved... Well, it has simply made apparent to me what must be done. The purging. We have purged, we must purge the rest of the bad blood. Shift through the chaff and find what is necessary to keep. Within the fortnight, you can inform the Lord Captain it will be done. The ivory embraced. We will return purity to this section of the ship.
If it is by the Lord's Captain's will, then I am not one to question or impede your path. However, I must inform you, the Lord Captain has granted me the authority to decide the fates of the ones who reside here. I will be the one to deal out corporeal judgment. To assist me is not a blatant act. I would much appreciate your help. I will speak to the marshal and gather the clans so that I may speak to them myself. And then, summary judgment. Mind you, the corruption will be purged at its root.
Another nod. It is difficult to get a read on this person. The entire time their inflection has been dead. It is as if you're talking to a corpse. Perhaps more than the actual zombies themselves. This person speaks with no real emotion when it comes to relaying orders. And this person, as she had said, is possibly an heir, making this person part of your family as well. But as she said, choosing not to partake in this hierarchical struggle. Understand, heir to Dominion. I will accompany you to the marshal, but as your shadow, as we have always served. We who shadow the ivory bones, we who long to sleep at the feet of the throne, huddled, coddled, and warmed in his embrace. We usher all. With a weightless step, they launch themselves into the shadows behind them. You lose complete sight, sense of smell, hearing. Anything indicative of their presence has vanished.
I hear and acknowledge. Glory to the Emperor, and glory to the Lord Captain.
We can call it here if you'd all like. We can continue.
I like to go.
Glory to the Emperor.
Yeah,
Doesn't
let's
Tarek Koji have to go and feed his dogs?
Have you already done that, my boy?
He said he had to
I
go
can do
that.
like another hour.
Okay, then.
They can wait a bit.
1 second. Allow me to just sample some flan, then. Okay, I gotta get my session flan. 1 second.
What?
You know, flan?
Your schlong?
The dessert cover. Anyway. So. Sorry. Now. Returning to the marshal is an easy task, as it seems the fighting up above has died out rather quickly. Thorin waits for you. There seems to be a look of pride on her face as you find a great deal of men and women
at her feet, bound in chains. Okay. So, these men and women, it's easy to tell who they are with the various clan brandings on them.
Marshal, I take it your mission has been a resounding success.
Of course. Of course. You see, once there was a disturbance in the sewers, all of the clan wars began to open up their defenses. In that split second, we launched our attack. These flame eagles, as you call them, there are a surprising number of them, and they are quite capable.
So I have seen. Tell me, the ones in chains, who are they? Specifically, what position in the clans?
We have what's left of, you see an older woman? Grandmother to the Black Ooze. The other two appear to be what's left, or what was left of their clans. It seems that we were under the wrong impression. The other two clans have, well, they no longer exist, it appears. The heads of them have disseminated from long ago. The Flaming Eagle kind of like cocks her head to the side and goes, so they killed them and transplanted them. Pitiful.
Shameful.
So all that lasts here are the Black Ooze and the Roaring Engines.
Very well. I will now proceed for a trial. Judgment upon the clans that reside on this deck will proceed henceforth. Voxcaster, prepare your parchment.
For this, there is a different presence. You all hear a gasping. Yes, the trials will begin accordingly. A dying gasp as a creature of clicking and tapping instruments, rolls of parchment. May I show you all what has come forth from the shadows? I'm sure Karna knows what this is. We'll put it in chat.
I'm gonna say just show it.
Where should I put it? I believe I should put this in the what is, what was, and what is.
What is and what is where all imagery shall go.
This is what you all see.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Who would like to give me
Tommy.
an Imperium? Who would like to give me an Imperium check?
I'll do it.
Actually, no. Salter, you're an auto pass.
I'm an auto pass.
You're an
no,
auto pass. This is an auto savant. They are essentially living computers. A type of sage. They are non-combative by any means. Usually they exist within the retinues of inquisitors. But there are supposedly some who have them in other senses, but once again, primarily inquisitors. They are able to record vast amounts of and recall vast amounts of knowledge, all in the span of seconds. And the various implements they have are for writing, storing, and preserving this information. A multitude of quills are at the ready. When you are ready, good sir, We shall begin the transcription.
Very well. Then let the trial commence. Our first order of business, the remaining clans. Send forward their representatives, Marshal.
You see that old woman come forth, that grandma and her and what appears to be one male, and then you see two smug-looking males approach. And one of them just casually snides, "This is what you get for throwing your lot in with the archenemy." The lady cracks back. "Can't, bootlickers."
I have Magnolia glare at each of them, especially the one that was more allied with the archenemy.
They present
Firstly, I will ask you this. In the presence of the arch enemy, what have you done to castigate these heretics?
The Roaring Engine's head goes first. As you know, we aligned ourselves with the Lord Captain and the Marshal to maintain some level of peace, even going so far as to enforce this line at the cost of our own men and the innocent civilians here. We have pushed away the others with the immediate suspicion that they had been trying to contort with the enemy, as you saw. I believe that alone is proof of our own innocence and our own merit. All of this can be supported by the Marshal. She does nod her head at that.
Is this statement true, Marshal?
Yes. She looks at you and says, "Affirmative. They had approached me, and they have helped out. In fact, to prove it," she rolls something. She holds out to you something rather ominous. A series of cut off hands. We collected a whole bunch, one hand from every heretic we killed. They range in size, is all I will say on that matter.
Your prudence and contribution shall be noted. Now, what of you lot?
The Black Ooze woman simply clicks her tongue and goes, "We did what we could under the boots of the insane, sparing the kids if we could, and trying not to covert with any weird things. I couldn't do much in my position. I even tried to smuggle out notes or two." She looks at the Marshal. "I even gave him before you got promoted. I helped you guys out with information to make sure that nothing got too bad." The Marshal looks. That is why you've been given...
Is this the same woman who was talking to me just now?
No. There's two people.
I was talking to the old woman with the child, right? First.
No. You're talking to the Roaring Engine first. The older man.
You know who was that? The two guys?
Yeah, the two guys. They gave you the hands.
Okay, bet.
And the old woman's not talking now. So she went on, "And I did what I could. Now, could I get you everything that you wanted? Of course I couldn't. I was in position underneath a madman, spouting about how the decay has to set in, saving children, trying to get them out of there. I did all I could." She looks at you. "I'm not gonna feel bad for sticking to the Emperor till the very end. I might sit like a sinner, but I did all I could underneath the shadow of one." The Marshal does give her own input. It is true. She has, old Matilda here, has indeed done as she says. The lives of many children were spared thanks to her actions. Now, we do not know if they were tainted or not, but I suppose that could be seen to by the sister or other members.
I will
priest.
look into that. I will at least respect her for doing that action.
The roaring engine, one of the men cuts in. Yeah, we know you tried to smuggle some of your little trader kin in here. After all, where do you think we got half those hands from?
Marshal, is this true?
The marshal looks. She doesn't seem to want to talk much on it, but she simply says, the children met some of the children that she had told us would be coming over. Their numbers thinned drastically after the roaring engines became part of our little agreement. It was only later I found that they had been... As you can see, the hand sizes upon what they've shown you vary greatly, with many of the more recent ones being much smaller.
Is there proof that these children were touched by the archenemy?
The roaring engine, their leader simply says, they were sick with poxblight. The same thing that led to those damn walkers. Right? So, we cut off the infection where we could. If the kid didn't have any symptoms, we were free to go. If they did, we killed them. He says it with such ease. He just lights a cigarette, or a cigar, to his lips, as if this is casual talk.
You seem awfully casual about this.
He looks at you and he asks you, when you're dealing with chaos, I thought you sisters burned and killed too. When it comes to an infection like this, you think we're going to risk having one of the infected come in and ruin the whole pot? That'd be even stupider.
Silence. I asked a very simple question. Do you have proof?
He kind of looks for a moment and then he reaches and he tells you, well, if you check the first few sets of hands, they have the symbols carved in. Some of the kids had the symbols carved in. As he's speaking, Matilda hisses out, because it was forcefully branded on them, you monsters. They still bore it. From what I understand, but forgive me if I'm wrong, sister, once you're marked by chaos and by the archenemy of man, that doesn't just go away because you didn't want it.
Magnolia would begin to, sigh before giving a small nod. That you are correct on that. However, you speak that it was forced upon them, correct?
Matilda nods her head from the other side. Yes, that's the reason why I was smuggling them out. They tried branding these kids. Whoever got branded, exactly, you admit it. Whoever got branded, he cuts the
Order! I do not remember giving you permission to speak this nonsense. I look towards the old woman. What proof do you have that these brands were forcefully carved upon their skin?
If they could hold, as she looks around for a moment as if about to be hushed, and then that's when you feel you feel a quiet presence. Just for you, only you can feel this, Cornelius. Something is against your back, a familiar figure clinging to you as a shadow would. I questioned them myself. The marks were forcefully appraised, but it was only on specific children with whom their lessons resonated. These children would carry the poxblight for them. Not all of them had it, of course. The idea was corruption twinfold, the blood of children, the sickness they brought if that innocence might be believed. It was a vicious attack. Perhaps only 2 of the children who had the infection were actually carrying it with the warp's touch. But who can risk it?
Your testimony lends credence. On the first order of magnitude, they shall remain higher upon the scale. We begin our second. For the second verdict to be given, you all must answer me this. For this, there will need to be many cross-examinations. Amongst the heretics, were there any who came from your clans?
The roaring engines proudly. No. You hear Demetrius behind you. That is correct. Not a single member of the roaring engines was allowed to become a heretic. He speaks of the truth, in a sense. Any who were suspected were instantly cut down in a brutal fashion. The Black Oozes, as stated, are the entire propagation of this event, with that old woman Matilda being the only voice of reason, but being smothered out by 3 shrill voices of chaos. She may have allowed a small plot where flowers may grow, but she did technically, in all accounts, help create a shadow that would consume this whole deck.
Your testimony lends credence. What do you say in your defense? I look towards the Black Ooze members.
The two brothers kind of like try to put themselves in front of Matilda. She didn't do nothing wrong. She was just trying to protect us. You all would have gotten rid of a lot of us if it had happened. And Matilda puts her hands, and then she kind of pushes past them. I have no defense other than what I presented my reasons for testimony 1. If need be, I will bear any and all responsibilities levied against the Black Ooze. If my name will be the last one that allows this clan to become something different, then so be it.
Very well then. On the order of the second magnitude, the scales even. Marshal, as you know, we do not accept the testimonies of heretics, so I will ask you to answer on behalf of the 2 remaining clans.
Of course.
How many of their members have turned to the archenemy, and how many have fought against?
Lost in the confusion of losing their higher-ups and being replaced with those Black Ooze. I fail to see if any member could truly be held accountable. However, it is best to simply view them in the 2 camps of Roaring Engine and Black Ooze. Some had fled to Roaring Engines, and the other had remained under the control. I would say that the heretics would be ill-placed. They were simply directed by their hires to building certain groupings of objects to build the signs of heresy, as they admitted.
I'm talking about the other 2. I think there were 2 more clans, right?
I told you. Remember, they were replaced, though. Their higher members were.
Yeah.
By Black Ooze.
So they were, after they betrayed, they refilled the positions, right?
Yeah, basically, yeah. So after the Black Ooze went in, and because they're the ones behind all, as I said before, they went in, they cut down the higher members of those, and simply supplanted themselves there.
Okay, so most of the heretics came from the Black Ooze.
Yes.
And then the engines were fighting, and then the ones in the middle who were purging.
They basically split in those 2 camps. And those who were like very little in there were going to the Flame Eagles.
So I'll call the third group the clanless.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, I want answers for them since they don't have a unifying voice.
The marshal simply said the clanless split themselves amongst. However, they are to blame for one reason. Many of them who had lost hope completely had given themselves the ruinous powers. They have been already executed because they were the ones on the front lines being cut down by both the enforcers and the roaring engine. I believe that's the real reason why they boarded themselves up, to give the illusion they still had numbers.
I see. Very well then. For the next and final verdict, we will include the Flaming Eagles as well. Take the stage.
The Flaming Eagle herself just kind of strolls on up. You see that she looks a bit scorched, just a tad, but her gas mask is hanging around her neck, and there is a heavenly smile on her face, even though the tips of her hair are ashen black, as opposed to their red and blonde. She looks as if she has, in any short word, Mystic, been on the edge of climax and just coming down from that high. She gives you a slight bow, as always, and there's a slight curtsy to it, which her robes make a little bit ostentatious. Rogue Trader Air, I am here to serve underneath as testimonial evidence, correct? Please, you have proven yourself to me in all things. I will answer any and all questions you have.
When you first learned of the presence of the arch enemy, what was your reaction?
I went to the original marshal and I informed him of it promptly. My father went down to investigate and make sure that the promethium pipes and other vulnerable fluids, as well as the oils of the ship, were untouched. And it is only thanks to myself and my father that those same fluids, as well, have not been infected by the enemy. I'm sure, as you saw, the black ooze underneath that had attempted to even go so far as to poison the actual supply line to the rest of the ship. They had meant to take the oil that passes through here and, I suppose, use it as a vessel for chaos. Of course, she smiles, as we had mixed in our holy promethium into the oil, which, while it has minor, but not negative effects upon the fuel lines, it was enough to force out the corrupt influence. She seems awfully proud of herself and her father for defending the purity of this section of the ship.
You have followed proper procedure. The scale weighs in your favor. What was the reaction of the marshal upon your report?
The original marshal, not Thorm over here. Yes, Thorm actually took my side on this. The original marshal had been telling us that was simply delusions caused by the rioteering. This is when he put in that foolish mistake I told you about, where he began to glorify competition when we should have been unifying. I knew that he drove everyone into the arms of the arch enemy. The roaring engine, as I have stated, she turns them a bit of a scowl. By the way, for you, Salter, this scowl is very prominent. It's a psyker in that moment, growling in a sense at them. She is truthfully very disgusted by the roaring engine. Marauders and hitmen. You claim to be of the sanctified part of this ship, but yet you are disgusting. They say nothing in return, seemingly cowed down a bit by her overreaction. The marshal followed suit. He asked them to find him the bits of corruption, but this is before they even found it apparent. Their word was trusted over mine. Sure, they found bits of heresy here and there, but that wasn't enough to make the marshal understand.
It took the uprising of Thorm to her new position for my complaints to be taken seriously. And then she smiles, and a good thing it was, as Thorm supplied us with the necessary bits and baubles we needed to burn down the heretical symbols. Thorm does turn to you and simply says, I did not mean to hide this from you. You simply never asked where they got their supplies from. But yes, I supplied them in keeping with what was necessary underneath the Lord Captain's orders.
I see. Voxcaster. There is a procedure that must be followed upon taking the position through revolt. Were the proper procedures followed for the marshal to take that position?
They turn to you and just simply says, yes. You see, Thorn here was almost unanimously voted into their position. Led by the flutist. The flutist turned it in their favor, alongside the Flaming Eagle. There's a pause in your shadow at the word of the flutist, and you can hear a knife being twirled at that.
I ask, should this flutist be considered an asset or something to be hunted down?
The flutist. Heir to Dominant, I have informed you, the flutist is one who spurred against the archenemy. That does not make the flutist friend to the Emperor. It simply makes them enemy to the archenemy. Be them one of another dark power, or something far more nefarious upon this ship. What troubles me is that the Emperor cannot find them the same way through divinity. This one is different. It is not query. At least it does not present itself as such. But it will be found. In that one moment, you heard it. Solid distaste for someone. And from Demetrius. And as opposed to their more placid voice, this is a iron stinging. It is a hot iron pressed to an open wound. It is someone who is enraged. But yes.
Very well. We have come to the end of this trial. Now it is time to give out the verdict. Firstly, let us start with the Black Ooze. It is unquestionable and inexcusable. Many of the forces that bolstered the arch-enemy's faction have come from your clan. This means you shall bear the sin of your kin. On the other hand, there is a merit. You have taken care of the children and understood that it is proper procedure. Misidentifying chaos is a dangerous and, frankly, complex procedure. If we were merely to kill everyone we suspect of being part of the archenemy, we would kill too many of our own. In such cases of a blight, it is prudent to quarantine them and then investigate upon a later date. Seeing as you have contributed to this, though of selfish intention, it is a merit nonetheless. Your second merit is that you have ousted those who have spoken against the Emperor, those who bask and grow in the darkness of his shadow. Purging your ranks of these filthy naysayers and doom soothers is a merit. However, the sin of supplying forces merely brings the scale into equilibrium. Your clan will
What?
Missy, you cut out.
I hope he's not giving off a speech and we can't hear him.
Where did I cut off?
You cut out for supplying forces.
It is unquestionable that you have supplied forces to the archenemy. Your merits merely bring the scale into equilibrium. Your clan will live. They shall be spared to make use of in the machinations of the Lord Captain's will. However, as the leader of such a clan, you must bear the burden. Step forward.
She does.
Firstly, after this matter, you must step down as head of your clan and appoint a successor who will take your place. If there is no proper successor, you may act as the leader until such point as a successor has been named and groomed. Do I make myself clear?
She nods her head.
Now for your punishment. Stretch out your arm.
She does so. Her old arm.
I'm going to cut off her left arm.
She howls in pain, and the two boys that she was with, the two teens, run over and clutch her and start yelling that she's gonna she's running out, her blood loss. It starts squirting all over the place.
Next. Steam engine, step forward.
The roaring engines, of course.
Oh, sorry, roaring engine.
Yeah, they step forward. Both brothers do.
I see two of you. Am I to take it that there are two leaders of a clan?
Aye, that's true. My name is Krieg. This is Steam.
Very well. And you both will bear the burden. Firstly, let's speak of your merits. Urging those who have been blighted by the archenemy is a merit. Secondly, urging those within your ranks who have decided to heed the temptations of the forces beyond is a merit. Taking ample control on the battlefield and maintaining the good fight against the archenemy. Hello, did I cut out?
No, you're good.
Okay.
No, you're good.
I was just making sure the music. Yeah. Fighting the good fight against the enemy is a merit as well. However, your sin is very simple. As I have stated before, purging those without substantial proof of heresy is a demerit. Since you are not able to provide proof of this, you have, in essence, killed the innocent. Secondly, you have not followed proper procedure. When the plague and pestilence spreads, the proper procedure is to quarantine until such time as we may identify those who are sick and perhaps find a cure. By purging them ahead of time, you engage in acts of barbarism, not fit for our 31st millennium. On a more prudent matter, taking action yourself without support from the Marshal is a demerit. Unlike the Flaming Eagles, who sought support and did so with authority granted by the enforcers, they are legitimate. You, on the other hand, have no such authority. If one were to be more unforgiving, I might even charge you of rabble rousing. Since your demerits merely come from your lack of foresight, I shall make sure that in the coming days, you will focus more on what your eyes have to say. I'm going to take one eye from both of them.
They surrender this, knowing that there could be worse punishment.
As you have accumulated more merits from the Black Ooze, your standing as a clan will be above theirs.
Thank you for your judgment.
Finally, Flaming Eagles. Step forward.
She does.
Your only sin is destroying the property of the Lord Captain. Such a thing might be grounds for execution, but fortunately, your merits far outweigh this sin. You were the first to notice signs of the archenemy. You followed procedure by contacting the Marshal. His ineptitude was his sin, and he has paid for that with his feeble life. You have helped transition the new Marshal into their position. That is a merit as well. You have continued the good fight against the enemy and have contributed more than the other two clans combined. That is undeniable. And finally, you have aided me as the vanguard to purge the archenemy. Your merits are succinct, clear, and crisp. There shall be no punishments. I have high expectations for you. From here on forward, you will become the representatives of the clans on this deck. I will task you with a personal mission. Firstly, I want to know more about this flutist and their mysterious ways. As soon as you find information that is relevant, I wish you to report up.
Much agreeable, much agreeable. She kind of looks at you for a moment. She goes, "It's a great honor and all, but you know that we established our family so that we wouldn't have to be directly in it, you know?" And she kind of starts laughing and goes, "But I guess you poked around the flames and you're starting something a bit new, huh?" No, I can't disagree with that. Copy. You have my word. Well, what are you now, I guess, right? Rogue Trader Heir? Well then, Rogue Trader Heir, you have yourself a deal. The Flaming Eagles will do all we can to report up to you.
While your new position grants you station, it comes with increased responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
You have done a good service this time. Let us hope that you are able to do so in the future as well.
Copy. She nods her head with a... It's not exactly a smile, but she looks to be grinning. She turns her head to look at the other two clans, and starts snickering a bit to herself. You two started playing around in the dark and got burned when the fire came out.
Your tasks are very simple going forward. Restore order upon this deck. Consolidate your new positions. Look back upon this and learn. I expect to hear good news from this deck very soon. You all are dismissed.
They all give you a bow. To the Aquilia. May the God Emperor protect.
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 May the God Emperor.
As the trial comes to a close.
Wait, I'm not done.
Oh, yes.
With the lowborn all leaving, I now stand before the enforcers and the marshal. As is proper procedure, a higher ranking officer must not be berated in front of a lower ranking officer, lest their dignity and reputation be tarnished. However, seeing as this problem concerns all the enforcers upon this deck specifically, they must all be here. It is a courtesy that I extend from my days in the military, that I dismiss all the other clans before berating them. We must now speak of your merits and sins, Marshal. It has become clear to me that this situation has escalated far beyond our control simply because of the lack of action from you enforcers. You have done well to oust the incompetent. That is a merit, unquestionably so. Your prudence to accomplish what you have in the situation you found yourself in is also commendable. Your lack of hesitation at the punishments that come your way is also a sign that you know your place. Such traits are admirable and worthy of respect, Marshal.
She nods her head.
You've already served your punishment. However, all the enforcers underneath your command shall go through 5 lashes. This is the punishment for their ineptitude. Know that the only reason they have not been purged for their incompetency is because my judgment tells me they are more valuable alive. Should I be wrong in my assessment, they will be purged.
She nods her head once more. So you say, so it shall be done.
Very well then. Now, I announce the end of the trial.
She goes on her way. You are all free to leave. Is there anyone else you'd wish to talk to here?
So, I'd like to, before we end off, I want us to go back, have a little chat as a party, report back to the Lord Captain, and then end off with our personal scenes, what we're doing before we end off.
Of course.
Bet.
So as you all are going back into the elevator, if you turn around, maybe you're expecting to see Demetrius, you see nothing. Merely yawning darkness in an alleyway. The elevator will take you all up. A slow descent. Slow ascent upwards. You are all given your thoughts to speak, perhaps ruminate on this event. It was probably not what you expected. Your first meager task involving the archenemy.
Well, from the position we were in, I would call our mission a resounding success. Though I initially came here to deal with meager insurrectionists, it seems we have found glory. The Emperor has graced us. There is no merit greater than purging the arch enemy.
You're right on that, Commissar. Eradicating them and cleansing them. It is our duty and for the glory of the God Emperor.
I must extend my compliments to you all. Sister, your grace in battle is, well, I would say it's astounding, but rather I should say it's to be expected. The reputation of the Sororitas does not exceed you.
I am simply an instrument of the God Emperor's wrath, Commissar.
Navigator, I must say, despite your rudeness, your skills are unquestionable. Because of you, it was easier to slay the archenemy. That is an unquestionable merit, irregardless of your discourtesy.
This comes naturally, of course, being a navigator myself. Do not expect anything less from me in the future.
But your confidence does not displease me. Astropath, you have been quiet. I take it you do not talk very much. Yet your presence was not missed, meager as it may have been.
I'm humbled to hear those words. I'll be sure to put more effort in the near future.
I will be honest. I do not have very good experiences with your ilk. I do not say this to insult your pedigree or to imply that your abilities are lacking. However, your kind are very sensitive to the presence of the archenemy, and in many cases, act as fuel to their chaotic flame. Yet there was not a hint of that in this battle, and for that, I commend you. I say this because it would weigh heavy upon my heart, not to mention that you have surpassed my expectations.
I thank thee. I must say, your style of leadership is quite commendable in itself as well, if you do not mind me saying.
I am grateful for your compliments. However, I must insist, it is merely the light of the Emperor guiding my hand. If any of you have more to say about me or whatever the fuck, that would be much appreciated.
Bro wants the glazing.
I will add to you, Commissar, that you bringing the Emperor's judgment upon the clans. I will say you have my respect for it. You judge them well.
On that, I have to agree. I'm sure
I
they will
must
not
say,
forget.
you're much less of a brute than I first when I first thought of you.
Bow my head a little bit. Your compliments humble me. Now, let us make way and report to the Lord Captain.
Indeed.
As you get up to the higher rank, the higher office, you find Katarina not there. Instead, a servo spell is waiting for you. Her flowery one. Come, you hear her voice. Be fast with it. I am in a mood right now. My personal chambers will do better for this sort of talk.
Does she want us to go to her room?
Yes.
Your will be obeyed, Lord Captain. We will make haste.
Can I change
Heading
clothes
to her room is decadence in the extreme. Beautiful sheets of various flowers, the same material that her clothes can be made of. You see all manner of these billowing fabric flowers blooming from curtains and bed sheets. There's a massive desk with which he sits at, surrounded by all kinds of trophies. Xenos, heretical. All of her victories are here. In her hand is a glass of Amasiac. A very unrefined taste for a woman of her standing, mayhaps. It tells a lot of probably who she was before. This is a better song for this, Legio Symphonica. She turns to you with a sunken look in her eye. I bet. She seems rather upset of something. So, what was the situation down there? Let me know, acquiesce. Hurry now, hurry now.
Very well. To shorten the situation, my lady, it seems that the arch enemy had infiltrated the deck. The clans that were there did the best that they were able to do, given their situations. Some committing more sins, some more merits. I have punished them all accordingly, of course. I report to you, all the business of the arch enemy has been destroyed and purged. Going forward, all operational capabilities should be restored to normal very, very soon. I have also punished the enforcers for their inabilities. If all goes according to plan, then they will not disappoint so readily the next time such a thing happens. Though there is one thing that worries me slightly. I mentioned this elusive figure, a flutist. They seem to have faced the arch enemy, but we are unsure as to their allegiances, and they leave no traces. Even the Shadowed One was not capable of finding them.
She pauses. The Shadowed One?
They call themselves a Blade of the Emperor.
Oh, she starts laughing. Demetrius, yes. Yes, I remember you met him. I just didn't expect Shadowed One. So he stuck to you like that now. Well, I guess that's fitting for a sibling.
They were an heir too, Lord Captain.
Yes, but they have given up such a title. They believe that they better serve the Emperor as they are now than as something as, in their own words, grand as a rogue trader. They are happy being part of the ivory embrace. They would rather cuddle you close to their heart as you pass. They state that it is the bond of their love that they will hold you in your last moments, and that it would be absolute betrayal of this love they hold for me and the dynasty to attempt to become an heir.
I see. Well, their capabilities have left little wanting.
I suspect. Demetrius is empty. I'm sure, as your retinue has proven with her inability to see him.
If I may be so bold, Lord Captain, I wish to question your intention.
My intentions in what? Allowing a pariah to run around as a death cultist?
Forgive my ignorance. I know little of what a pariah is.
I believe mayhaps you've heard of them as other names. The lower rungs of them are called blanks. And below, and some other call them untouchables. Those who dampen psychers, those who consume warp energy in the field around them. Emotionless to the extreme, where only the greatest of frustrations can make them grin, or the greatest of sorrows can make them laugh. Their emotions are so subdued that once something does hit, it is usually so unpleasant, so out of the ordinary, that, well, it's sometimes the opposite, sometimes adjacent.
I see.
But yes, the warp sorcery that is produced by psychers cannot touch him. There is nothing to touch. He is a perfect child of the Emperor. You see, have you heard of the Sisters of Silence? I'm sure you have.
Only so much as they are mentioned in the Lectitio Divinitatis.
She smiles excellently at that. Well read, well trained, and curious. If you keep this up, I may have to simply save you as the only heir. You see, I saw a Sister of Silence. I managed to travel with one for a period. There was a psyker far out in the Chronos expanse that was... The Winter Scales had remarked on their trouble of getting it. You see, that single psyker was worth an entire black ship. Yes, I'm quite serious. I traveled with a retinue of sisters to reclaim it, as Winter Scale had proven incompetent to say the least. And when I gazed upon them and I realized the protection they afforded, I thought to myself, I really want one. So I set about, and the fruit of that labor is Demetrius.
A most wise decision, Lord Captain.
It was difficult finding a means for the pariah gene to propagate, but I am happy that he will perform as necessary if need be.
I understand why he decided to step down from position as heir to the dynasty. It seems his talents are wildly more suited in a different position. A blade
Yes.
of the dynasty, sharp, unwavering, uncorruptible, and the antithesis of the archenemy.
Exactly. You understand. He is loyal to those who I choose. Yet one day, I predict he will predict my own death, and he will be the last face I see. A haunting one, to be sure. He is beautiful, scarred, but I hardly find it comforting. The more she talks, you can sort of see in the outline of the shadow of her desk. Perhaps it's your imagination, but you can already picture Demetrius there, looking up at you.
Well, I must inform you, Lord Captain, if they are truly emotionless husks like blanks, who's to say if their loyalty is real? Are you not afraid of this?
No, because I would be far more proud if a pariah had managed to gather the ambition and the desire to actually kill me. If a pariah had managed to achieve that, then Demetrius would have evolved into something new. Something that is no longer empty. I would rather that be born than I stay alive.
When it comes to speaking about these new things, right? The former jaded eyes of Cornelius burn. It is dazzling. It is noticeable to anyone who sees, because his disposition earlier was mechanical, precise, following procedures to the letter. This is the first time that anyone has seen a spark of what lays inside of his cold and unyielding mind.
She nods her head and she just simply asks you, if you have interest in him, use him as you see fit. You have
can
freedom.
Change, change the music? I feel like it's a little too dramatic for a casual conversation.
No. This is her. I'm dead ass. That's basic Rogue Trader music.
God damn, bro, it's so fucking maybe I need to turn up the volume a little bit. Hold on.
Let me go grab another song then. I apologize, but that is a bomb ass song.
No, it is, but I feel like it would be more fitting in a action based scene rather than just casual.
You know, the worst part is, Mystic, this is one of the songs you can set for the fucking Rogue Trader room.
Nah, that's crazy.
Like, bro, dead ass. Like, I'm sorry. Let me go see if I can find one of the better ones. Impending.
Just anything soft is a little bit more fitting, I think.
Martyr's Endurance. Maybe you do. A lot. Soft and Warhammer does not go together, Mystic.
I meant soft by whatever standard you want to use.
Let's see. Is this it?
Okay, this is promising. Oh yeah, it worked.
Yes. He looks at your eyes and just simply says, "You can do whatever you'd like with him personally, as long as you don't break him. I told him to be your shadow. You see, I have assigned a protector to at least each of my heirs, especially with one of you going missing. Well, not missing, but rather, he's quite zealous to prove himself."
Should I bring them back?
He'll return in time. He's on a long mission. He's a self-proclaimed brother of battle.
It sounds a little bit alien to me.
She looks a bit... Either it's a wry smile or a defeated one. You see, he was raised by the Adeptus Sororitas, not unlike yourself. But where you took stride in the Scholar Progenium, he devoted himself to the teachings of the Bloodied Rose. As opposed to the Sacred Rose in which you grew.
I see. Speaking of, I must ask,
Yes.
was
Do
assigning
speak.
such a retinue as the one you provided a test of my capabilities? Forgive me to say this, but it is a rather odd bunch. They seem like wild cards.
Her look to you is very gentle, and she goes, "Would you have preferred I give you one of my Xenos?"
My face scrunches up at Xenos.
She genuinely just looks at you with a bit of I believe that I've given you a very standard retinue compared to what I could have given you. I gave you those of a more stomachable disposition because I believe that you preferred the comforts of the humane. If you prefer so much next time, would a Slithith be enough for you? Or perhaps you would like something a bit more exotic?
Stomachable. I see. Forgive me, Lord Captain. This retinue, to me, by my standards, is quite abnormal. I have yet to get used to the standards upon this ship. Forgive my lack of adaptability.
There's nothing to forgive. You performed admirably. I believe your adaptability is fine. Sir, in all honesty, you have performed well above my expectations. I had been suspicious of the arch enemy's presence. However, what truly interested me is how they managed to appear within my ship. For so long, I didn't realize. An event that was created. For what purpose?
Forgive my bluntness, Lord Captain. But if the arch enemy has appeared in the lower deck so callously, it is likely that many other decks on the lower floors may be compromised as well.
Nonsense. She actually at this moment, she gives you a look of actual relaxation. Of respite. And she goes, "No, they will not. You don't seem to understand. I trapped them in the lower decks." She takes a sip of her drink.
I fail to see your design, Lord Captain.
No. You see, approximately 3 days ago, a piece of xenotech that I've picked up recently began to detect something from the immaterium. I had the choice of either letting it go or boxing it in to only a single deck. What would you have chosen to do? Give it free reign. Exactly. I gave you a retinue that would reflect this issue. I gave you an abnormal retinue that would fulfill the purpose and give you all the tools you needed to handle it.
Thank you for illuminating my ignorance, Lord Captain.
It's not ignorance. You decided to ask. Understanding and knowing is not a sin. As long as the intent to learn is there. you will always be above the common rabble. Now, I believe she pours you a glass of this high-end booze. A toast is in order. To being the first to succeed his mission. To being the first to curry my favor in many personal areas. And for being the first to curry Demetrius's favor. She holds out her glass to clink against yours.
To your continued reign, Lord Captain.
To your eventual succession. If all goes well. She clinks her glass to you, and both of you down it.
All right. All of you got anything else to say? Come on, guys.
Nah, bro.
I have one for Salter. As you finish charting out various divinations, simply parsing through the warp, it's not exactly an intentional thing, but when you begin to drift to sleep, as with all people, you dream of the Emperor, yes?
Oh, yes.
Its magnificent form.
Oh.
The light that shines from him. From the golden locks of brown and deep honey. To those eyes that can bore through any soul. To the armor that protects him from all manner of harm. To the golden throne, the only grand structure that can hold his might. It is an all-consuming want and contentness. Visions, though, do strike you of a planet that is drowned in wine, decadent in all ways, excessive in its devouring. Ravaged by an eagle. The sins are left to bleed out, the world saved at great cost. And the face, a new face, upon the 8-pointed compass, a fifth face begins to emerge, pounding, clawing, scraping. Not even the vessels of metal are safe now, for their god has cometh.
Well, shit.
Anyone else? In which case, I'll give one to Anastasia. On the horizon of your eye, your third eye sees a terrible warp storm coming. Trouble is afoot, both on this planet and other planets abound. It is most likely within best interest for the ship to change its route, lest you all be cast into some random system. After all, this is the first warp drive from the Imperium into the Kronos Expanse. Getting lost here would be catastrophic. Who knows where you may end up?
I will keep my eyes open.
I was had to go back.
And as for you, Magnolia,
I mean, what? I just got back.
Visions.
Oh gosh.
or rather, end of session things, anything you want to do before we end off?
I've been thinking about this entire time.
Polish
I
your
will probably
bolters, Tom.
say, well, yeah, I was gonna well, obviously, yeah, like she's cleaning her bolter, checking everything, the ammunition, while also I would say, she would like, I would say she keeps her helmet. I would say not. I would say as of now, she has taken off her helmet one, so she can actually take a breather. And I don't know if I would say, is it Cornelius is in the same room or not?
No, he's not.
Ooh, okay, never mind. Okay, so do I get a vision?
No.
Oh man.
Of
course,
being
it's
a
two
sister.
Shut up. I will say though that she is slightly thinking about that commissar. Shut the fuck up.
Gotcha.
As she does feel, some hint of familiarity. She doesn't know how exactly. As she has met multiple commissars and fought alongside them, and might have saw some of them die. So this one feels more close. But for now, she merely, returns to her current task at hand and cleaning her bolt gun and filling it with more ammunition. And praying more for the God Emperor, of course.
Copy. So then, I guess we move on to you. For someone has one last scene they wish to do.
He said, "Give me a sec."
Oh, bitch, I'm about to pass out.
Bro.
Oh, I'm just.
He's lost.
I'll just be frank, but I'm completely lost my system. I'll have more information next time.
It's all good.
That's fine.
Bro, I'm staring at a wall, trying to figure out how the wall is marble. That's what I'm learning.
Bro sees an eldritch freaking corrupted wall, but he's just
dude,
not corrupted.
I got confused where we were. All I knew is that something was burning.
All right. What quarters am I provided?
A fine dormitory quarters. You and your retinue are given essentially a living space together. So, in the sense of there is a bed, there's a bedroom for you, right? A bedroom for each of you, and a living area, which is so basically put it this way: there's a right side and a left side. Right side for males, left side for women. Get it?
All right.
I don't mean that's what you guys don't have to do it that way, but I'm just imagining it's how you guys would do it, especially if you're from a military background.
All right, yeah, just give me a second.
That was a second.
Don't be annoying, bro. Why is my shit lagging, bro? Hold on, give me a second. Oh.
That was far away.
Ammo.
I'm gonna look at freaking Malum Kaido's rants real quick.
So, it has all been a very, very confusing first voyage. Cornelius sat alone at a small round table. He takes out a glass and pours himself some amazite. After that, he takes a harsh swig. The alcohol didn't hit him fast. It eased in like a warm cloth being placed over a bruise you forget was still tender. He wasn't drinking to forget. It was more like cushioning memory. Like letting the edges round off so the moment doesn't cut anymore. The white-haired woman. He didn't think of her with sharp detail, just shape, just sensation, just the way that light bent around her. Her hair wasn't snowy like winter. It was that strange white that looks like it had a pearl in it, like moonlight had been woven into fiber. He remembered leaning towards her, hands not trembling, but very aware of each other's presence. That gentle space where love doesn't need to be explained or negotiated or even defined. Where her smile alone felt like some secret cosmic agreement. His dormitory was silent. But when he took another small sip, just enough to let the warmth move slowly through his chest, he could see her again in those fractured little memory windows. White hair moving when she laughed, like soft silk that caught the sunlight. He didn't cling to the memory. He didn't drown in it. He just let it sit with him. Like a ghost, he welcomed to share a chair for a while. The drink didn't replace her. It simply made missing her gentler. In the privacy of his own dormitory, his mask slips away. He lets out a laugh. I had long since given up hope. I had long since consigned myself to serve as a mere machine, to give up my ambitions. And yet, now I find myself grasping the future. I am not blind to your ways. I knew that you had asked this of me. I knew that there was more that I had to accomplish in your name. Finally, freedom and innovation lie within my grasp. These trials and tribulations are not lost to me, your grace. I take them in stride. I have begun to see the light again. Truly, I am humble, I am grateful, and I pray. I have seen the path you illuminate, and I shall walk it, as a trailblazer should. May you rule eternally, great Emperor of Men. Alright, that's it.
Stars take you, the night takes you. The infinite expanse without light, as the ship cuts through into the Chronos expanse. We end off session 0.
All right.